Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another exciting episode of Pokemon Rebuilders. As always, I'm your host and GM, Working Class Werewolf, and tonight I am joined by my wonderful friends and players. We have Himbo. I'm sorry, could you say that one more time?
I said it's a good evening, everybody, and it's a pleasure to be back, but now I sound less enthusiastic.
We have Frey.
It's a pleasure to be front.
We have Strider.
It's a pleasure to be the side piece.
And of course, we have Nyx.
I am so goddamn hungry, I am going to devour the world and everyone and everything in it.
Me first?
Sure, because you asked.
Yes!
Fear the coming of Nyx, the World Eater.
That actually sounds like a dope-ass thing, though.
Oh no, she's been Giratina the whole time.
No, seriously, I may have to actually go out and meet my Dasher to make sure that they don't disappear with my food again.
That's okay.
Otherwise, I will eat them.
Well, you'll probably get that chance because we're probably not going to be starting on Layla's group today.
Okay, alright. I'm gonna go make sure that I don't devour my Dasher and they actually give me the food that I need. So, I at least wanted to be here for this.
Fair enough.
Mwah.
Love you too, boo.
Well then. How are we all doing tonight, other than Layla's hunger?
Doing real good.
I'm living life.
Love to hear it, love to hear it. Are we ready to play some Pokemon?
Oh, extremely. Just doing some
Let's
math. I need
do
to
it.
spend 10,000 Pokedollars on X items as soon as we get to town.
I have to go back on Amazon. What the fuck is my password?
Well, while they're figuring that out, let's get started, shall we? Excuse me. It has been several months since the Rebuilder Corps of Red Cloister returned to the surface after the devastation wrought by the impact of Grand Meteor Delta over 100 years ago. Since then, they have found countless new discoveries in the New World, along with countless more new dangers. Despite it all, however, the Rebuilders continue their mission to reconnect with the Cloisters across the region, as well as the rest of the world, in order to rebuild the world destroyed so long ago. Some of the most crucial contributors to this mission have been Layla the Soldier, Jakob the Caretaker, Toshiko the Scientist, Ace the Salvager, Cece the Tactician, and Sam the Renegade. Progress has indeed been made, and the future is looking bright. But enemies still yet lurk in the shadows, and the Rebuilders' mission is still far from over. And that'll bring us on to the recap. And I'll actually get it right this time. When we last left our heroes, they had just gotten done with the arduous and grueling battle against Red Steel, and several of them made their way back to the Cloister to recover. Sam, Cece, and Jakob opted to stay behind along with a Pokemon Ranger to help with the mission of fixing several malfunctioning radar dishes in the desert. But in the process, they encountered a group of some hostile Mandibuzz tribe members bullying and picking on some baby Riolu, at which point Sam instantly intervened. After a drawn out and difficult fight, our heroes proved victorious and managed to save the Riolu from their horrid fate before making their way over to continue their mission. Meanwhile, back at the base, Layla and Layla and Tochiko continued to recover along with Sam under extreme protest. And then Layla learned a little more about Magenta's history in the cloister and her rival Chartreuse, who has given her some self-esteem issues after learning about her power. However, there was a disturbance outside, and after being summoned to check it out, they found that Spectrum was at the edge of the village, demanding entry. But thanks to a scolding from Layla, they left peacefully. And thus we resume our story. As we open back up to the Desert Crew, having just finished repairing one of the satellite bases, or satellite dishes, not satellite bases, that's a different thing. And, also, Jakob having just successfully caught an alpha orthworm.
Ooh.
Alright, yeah, you guys are on that one.
Yeah, I just panicked and did what I could, which was to throw a Pokeball and hope for the best.
And the best,
Unfortunately, we got the best.
and the best did, in fact, occur. Excuse me, here we go.
Jakob's not tall enough to pet an Orthworm of this size on the head, so he's just kind of like patting it on the side of its belly? Question mark? I'm not good at anatomy either.
More or less. It feels like petting a massive fucking vehicle. And it sort of looks down at you curiously as you pet it, but not in protest. Whoa, Jakob. Way to go catching that Orthworm.
I'm just as surprised as you are. This is going to be something fun to show the Steelix tribe, I think. Not exactly a Steelix, but mighty impressive and similar specimen, I think.
It's certainly got a comparable size in its alpha state.
Quite large, 15, 16 feet or so. Massive.
Orthworm is then going to lower down its massive head and just sort of start like sniffing at Jakob's backpack and all the ingredients inside it.
Oh, we don't have enough ingredients for this. Hold on. Jakob is going to pull one of the plastic, like, sealed containers from his bandolier, crack it open, pull out a burrito, and just hurl it into the Orthworm's maw, knowing that almost nothing is going to happen, but he's at least trying to genuinely feed it. It's just like throwing a rock into the ocean, like it just disappears.
It will, catch the burrito in its mouth and sort of, like, chew it for a moment before, gulping it down, and smiling and letting out a pleased rumble.
I figure this is probably faster in the desert than we are, or at least as far me. So could help us get around, finish up fixing all these towers here.
I certainly won't complain about free transportation.
That's a good idea, too. Faster we get done, faster we can go back.
Do you have coordinates for the next one we've got to go to?
I sure do. It should be just across the way over here. We keep heading westward.
I'm thinking that'll take us to another map, is that right?
Correct.
Psyche floats near whoever is mounted up on front of Orthworm.
Yeah, I'll just collect people together, you can move us to the map.
No, Dragonite, you cannot take the
Okay.
corpse with you. That's fucked up.
Aww.
But that was his
granola
mouth.
bar.
I
Save it
didn't
for
say
later.
that. It's the crunchy bits.
All right. And so, your party will move on to the next leg of the desert and on to the next step of the mission. As you guys will enter from...
Thank you.
Yep. Up around... Did I get us onto the right one? Yeah, I did. Oh, yeah. Alright, yeah, so you guys will be entering from up around here. I probably could have done
Look at all
that better.
those kitties. Look at them. They're so cute and fluffy.
So many.
So many.
There we go.
They need friends.
And a sand slash.
Yeah. I have one of those.
So as you look around,
Came with us willingly, we could catch it.
as you look around, you will see one of the other towers over in the distance being harassed by several Tinkatuff who are bashing away at it and chipping off metal bits and pieces. Uh-oh.
Aye.
Well, looks like we know what's caused the malfunction in the tower this time.
Jakob, do you want to charm these things?
Jakob shakes his head, switches out Orthworm, and brings Blitzy out instead. I was thinking a nice meteor could start this off.
Don't damage the tower, at least.
So you're gonna go and approach for an attack?
Yes.
Approach? That's crazy. No, it's a ranged attack.
Fair enough. Alright, what is Blitzy's speed?
Blitzy's speed is going to be a sky speed of 6 or overland of 8.
No.
So I'll just float forward.
No, I mean, what is their speed stat?
Okay. Good counter. 10.
Hmm.
So I'm going to move Blitzy back to where they were over here.
Alright, then, in that case, I would like you to put Blitzy in initiative for me, please. Actually, before you do that, let me make sure that... Yeah, before you do that, actually, I am going to clear the initiative since we're on a different map. And, now you can put it in.
Maybe show her like that. It's okay. She left off her stuffy. My dog is freaking out. She keeps staring at the door and scooting ever so closely back in the shade spot.
Oh, baby. Alright. How did the handouts get all the way down there? Oh well.
If you can't find the character sheets, you could probably just, like, make
No,
their
I found
initiative
that
a
it's just something got switched around and that messed me up. Alright, here we are. Sorry about that. So, Tinkatuff speed... I don't think they're slower than, Blitzy. No, they are not.
Yeah, I don't, like, acknowledge speed as a stat most of the time, so just par for the course.
Well, I know. That helps with my defense.
Alright. So who else is getting involved in this fight? Everybody?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and roll initiative for Psyche.
How do they know fight happening? Blitzy has not done anything yet.
You're a big dragon approaching
Yeah,
them.
Blitzy has not approached yet. Oh, it's a baby. Look at that.
DJ cannot use Lucian. I do not need to use Alexander the Great. Actually, I'm very mean real quick. You will get hit and die. Oh. Would also get hit and die.
Toshi could have gone speed ace and everybody would have believed it.
Yeah. I actually will bring out Eris.
Alright.
God damn it.
Okay, so Jakob, I will let you move Blitzy closer if you want, but otherwise, yeah.
Blitzy moving forward is going to engender a attack that occurs as well, so I'm not sure how you want to work with that.
Ooh, I get 2 emojis. Maybe left.
Basically, Blitzy would move closer to engage, and that would begin the fight.
Well, what Jakob said as he deployed Blitzy was, I think a meteor could work with this, or I think a meteor could solve this. I'm going to give an opportunity for anybody else to give input before Blitzy moves forward, though.
Alright,
Well, that's a deafening silence, so Blitzy's going to
hold
move
up.
forward since nobody said anything. Oh, sorry.
I'm gonna have the, I'm gonna make some rolls real quick. Sorry.
Oh shit, Eris is here? Celebrity time, let's do it.
Okay, yeah, so Cece's gonna look to Jakob and say, wait, a meteor? Like Draco meteor?
Yeah, just on the southern side of the Tinkertuff, so it hits only them and doesn't affect the satellite.
Well, that'd normally be a good plan, Jakob, but Tinkertuffs are fairy types.
May not be as effective. You're right.
Actually, fairy types are immune to dragon type attacks.
What aren't they immune to?
Dragon is the only immunity, but they also resist a number of other types. Though I'm struggling to remember them off the top of my head. I know that they don't... I know they can resist themselves, and fighting types aren't very good against them either. I don't think bugs are good against them either.
Fairy
What are
types
they
cannot
weak
resist
against?
themselves.
Oh, never mind then.
What are they weak against?
They should be weak against steel types and poison types.
Oh, well, never mind. I think Earthworm's going to be perfect then. Yaku just undoes what he did and just redeploys Blitzy and puts Earthworm out.
Alright. And actually, what Cece's gonna do is, well, first we're gonna get out Fur Elise.
Are you guys okay if I, like, quickly switch over my laundry?
Sure.
What kind of check would Psyche need to make to kind of charades that they're steel type and so they're also immune to poison?
Cece would just mention that now that you mentioned it. That just slipped my mind.
Charades in the background. Like pointing, like miming to the hammer. Like miming, like feeling poison, pointing at them, and like crossing the arms like an X.
I love it. I really got to get better about setting these up in advance. Freaking Roll20 taking forever to load. Okay. Evie.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Just getting about done putting the initiative in order. Just need to get out Cece's
Okay.
Pokemon now. And she will be using Big Floof. One of Sam's favorites. Alright.
Everyone too. What the fuck? You ate both. Why? You want one? No. Oh, I love mochi. I'm a whore for it. I'm not muted. I'm so sorry.
So good.
Mochi is delicious. Why be sorry?
Because Shay looked at me and he has
Okay.
she's like, you ate both of them? It's green tea mochi. I love it.
Alright, I think... Oh wait, no, I gotta get Fur Release onto initiative. I almost forgot about them again. So rude. And my mouse might be on the fritz too, because my clicker keeps getting stuck.
Clicker is a remote.
It's the part of the mouse that clicks I'm referring to in this instance.
Ah,
Anyway, alright. So that should be good, I think. Alright, then yeah. The battle will start once the music starts up.
Blitzy goes first, right?
Blitzy's not going. Because we got Earthworm now.
Okay. He's going first, right?
Absolutely not.
No, not even remotely. Eris is.
Oh, well, Jakob said that he was going to like go attack first, so I would wait until he goes after him to basically signal the charge.
Well,
And then Draco Meteor was deemed
a bad move.
not useful.
Okay. Oh, and you didn't have a backup move, Himbo?
Basically, when CC told Jakob that steel types would be good against fairy types, Jakob decided to switch back out to Earthworm instead.
Okay, but my point is, he declared attacking, and then we jumped on that bandwagon, so AJ's not attacking until after Jakob attacks first.
And Psyche will take first attack.
Alright. Again, give me just a second.
Too much.
This'll work. Alright. So Eris is going to delay until after Jakob.
Yep.
So Psyche can go next.
Psyche hovers over there about 4 meters up in the air, 4 squares up in the air, and will Thunderwave at one of these Tinkatuffs as they destroy the tower.
Where's Psyche? I'm not seeing her.
I went down left. I'm in the grass with the Eevees, south, down left of
Oh, there you are.
Earthworm. Levitated over.
Got it. All right. And what is the range on Thunderwave?
6. 1 target.
All right.
Targeting the closest.
That will paralyze that Tinkatuff. As a Thunderwave jolts out of Psyche's cheeks and wraps around Tinkaton, stiffening and paralyzing its body. Alright, after that, it is Fur Elise. And Fur Elise is going to start running over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. And that's its max movement, so... After that, it is going to... bop the, Golett with a Zen Headbutt as it stirs and looks at, Fur Elise with an aggressive posture. That will unfortunately not connect, as Golett curls up into a ball and tanks the hit. Alright, up next is Big Floof. One, two, three. Here, and then how far do your attacks go? Oh yeah, you're an up-close and personal fire type for the most part. But you do... No, that's not gonna be close enough. Yeah, you need to get, like, up-close and personal. Alright. One, two... So, 1, 2... 3... 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we can work with this. So... with that, Big Floof is now going to use Lava Plume. Oh, I forgot Big Floof is big, so it should be like... this. Whoops.
Do it.
That also probably would have, like, changed its trajectory somewhat, so... Okay, that's gonna create some problems because of these friggin' Maractus! Whatever, it's gonna take some opportunity attacks. And by some, I mean one. And no, it won't. It is too fast. And too floofy. So Lava Plume is Lava Plume will go off. Shaboom! We're gonna call that a crit with Brutal Orders. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Shit. If I put him there, that puts him in,
Furfrou?
Yeah, it puts Furfrou in the line of fire. Son of a... Fuck. Alright. Okay, you know what? Actually, though? No. Dang it. Big Floof, your
Just line
bigness
them
is
up.
becoming a problem.
Slaughter them. Line them up.
Let's see, line actually isn't the worst idea. It's gonna take another attack of opportunity, but whatever.
Oh well.
So I'll keep the 19 and I'll use the damage for... Wait a minute. Here's lava plumes. Oh no, that's a damage base higher, so can't use that damage. Incinerate. And it's a crit anyway, so it still carries.
Hot damn.
So that is going to be a super effective 64 on all three of them.
66. Oh, sorry. 64 was that. Got it.
Yeah, 69
another
with the
32,
sunny day.
96.
96. Oh my good god.
Plus 5 from sunny day, 101.
They're all holding hammers too. That counts as a wielding thing. So they'll lose another tick as well.
Oh shit.
So they take 101 before special defense, and then they take a tick of hit points.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
Well, that did a lot of work.
Hey, leave the tower alone. Whoosh.
And now we'll let Golurk get its struggle, or Golett get its struggle in. Of course it crits!
I think that's a reasonable trade of damage.
Mm-hmm. But that's also gonna really friggin' hurt.
True. But you just dealt over 300 damage.
Yeah, actually, you know what? I didn't even factor in the tick, so yeah, they're fainted. I just one-shot all three of them in a single line blast.
Ah!
Beautiful.
And your two buddies down. Yeah, okay, yeah, they're all, they're down. Good job, Beak Floof.
Yeah, sorry, I just had to put my headset down and walk around for a moment there because, oh shit.
Psyche claps.
Alright, and now Beak Floof's gonna take some pain.
Yeah, but only 44 minus defense.
Yeah, I mean, comparatively, not really.
Like,
Yeah,
Not
but Beak
great
Floof's defense
for
is fucking
Monster.
terrible.
oh, Psyche can relate.
Mm-hmm, alright. But it will not be enough to faint Big Floof. Unfortunately, Big Floof also has still taken some damage and is still, rocking some injuries from, the, Red Steel fight,
Whoa.
which CC might have forgotten about. Even so, alright, so 44 minus defense. Okay, yeah, Flareon's not looking great, so even as it gets out the Incinerate, Golett is gonna turn its head, raise its fists, and deliver a smashing hammer fist to with the back of its spine, causing Beak Floof to wince out in pain as its body struggles to remain standing.
Hold on. Wait, are we still fighting?
Yeah, combat is still on because there's still some more enemies in the mix.
If we choose to fight them.
They're choosing to fight you.
The cactus already took a swipe at Big Floop as Big Floop went past.
How many? My turn's next anyway, so
Yep.
how, like, is a hyper potion okay, or is that too much?
Hyper Potion would do.
Alright. Is it declared my turn yet?
Yes, it is now your turn.
Alright, so what
Yeah,
AJ's
you're
gonna
like
do...
11 squares away.
Oh, that's... I'm also on Lucian. So... No, fuck me, actually, you're right. His thing is 8, so how far can I get with his big-ass body?
About up to here.
Okay.
Eris can't make it to Big Floof.
Right. I wish I could hand this potion to Eris and have Eris give it to Big Floof.
I'd allow that. But unfortunately, Eris can't actually administer the potion, so yeah, that still unfortunately puts it the same problem.
Eris could try. You never asked her, have you?
Eris doesn't have a medical education.
You know what?
My lack
That-
of thumbs.
For that, I'm going to give her one.
Okay.
Hold on. I want to be sassy. I have a 1 in medical education for Eris.
God. That being said, though,
And
these
living
Maractus
for
are
it.
looking rather nastily at you as you fly into their territory.
Hold on. I want to see if I could do something very sassy.
Go on then.
Yes, darling. What's going on? I got your shit. You're doing spectacular. I'm looking and I was trying to figure out where I put my repels.
Mm.
I found them. And I need to move them. I only have 5. But I'm going to use a repel as soon as I can actually, like, move this where it needs to be.
What level of repel?
I only have repel, so I'm assuming the first one.
Alright. It says on the label that it lasts 1 hour and causes Pokemon of level 15 or lower to flee.
I throw the repel this way. I don't know what level those EV are. For all I know, they could be 15 or lower. I might get fucking lucky.
Well, basically what you do is you just spray the repel on yourself, and that'll make Pokemon, like, of that level less inclined to,
Now I remember why I don't use it, because it's stupid and I need to sell it for money because I'm poor.
Yeah, if you upgrade to a Super or a Max Repel, then you'll get more Pokemon, running away from you at higher levels.
Repel is stupid. Quote me that, 2024. Alright, fine. It's this Cacturn that doesn't like me being in its business.
Maractus, but yeah.
I said the wrong one. Fine, I'll go with my signature move, and I will hurt myself in the process, but I don't care.
Why are you hurting yourself in the process?
I'm kicking a cactus.
You have protective boots.
Sure.
All right, yeah, that's
39.
that's gonna be super effective.
Ooh.
So 58 before physical defense.
Ooh. Hear that? I did 58 damage.
Just gonna move it slightly so I can get its math right.
You're gonna get keto. I believe in you. Just, I don't know, do a ritual or something. Sage the room.
Yeah, it looks like it didn't like that very much.
Good. I don't like its face. Strange.
Alright. So next up, our ranger friend is going to command the Sand Slash to...
Oh, right, because she wrangled it.
Yep. Run up and blast Cacturn with a sand attack. The Cacturn is now blinded until the end of the Ranger's next turn. And Sand Slash is now free to go.
The Maractus?
Yep. I did it now, didn't I?
There's a lot of cacti, it's fine.
Anywho, honestly, thank God it's not fucking Cacturn. That thing was proven to be a fucking monster.
Yeah, there's one at the bottom left of the map, and I'm just like, stay away.
I'm gonna keep calling it a cactus. It's not wrong.
Yeah, it is technically a cactus Pokemon. Alright. Jakob.
Alright, so I believe I should have used it at the start of the turn. I'm not certain, but I was going to be using focused orders on Orthworm.
Yeah, that's fine. Those are applied.
Alright, Jakob is going to move a little bit forward just up to here. There's nothing in the way, so it shouldn't be a problem. And
Yep.
then it will be Orthworm's turn. Shall I take Orthworm's right now?
Yeah, go for it.
Alright. Orthworm saw that one of these Maracti, I believe this one here, was being aggressive, so let's see what we can do about that.
Alright.
And we are going to attack with a Iron Head. That is not likely to hit.
Also, Jakob, you'd have to move yourself up one more to be out of Orthworm's space, technically.
Is
you
that
go.
alright?
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay,
Alright.
cool.
Iron Head.
Either way, I do not believe I hit. Even with the +1 to accuracy, that's only a 4.
Yeah,
No, it is.
unfortunately, that will not connect as it shimmies out of the way before the head can strike.
Even
What's
with
the
the
icon?
vulnerable -2,
Oh, it's vulnerable. Well, it's
it's
just...
blinded.
That's right! What with
Yes,
the minus...
So that
so-
would be with 4 and then -2 to their evasion.
-2, that'll make it barely connect.
Alright, well that will also barely do damage. That's going to be 34 before physical, and it will not flinch.
That will leave an injury.
Alright, that will be my turn here.
Alright. Up next, it's Eris.
The baby. Dad's fighting a scary cactus.
This thing also did a nasty hit to Big Bro down here.
Did. Does anybody have any non-volatile status conditions right now?
Not at the moment.
Okay, I'll save that. Sorry, I have things that do different things when they first attack.
It's all good.
Alright, I'm actually going to use Sizzly Slide.
Okay.
And since this is the first time it hit, it is burned.
Alright, targeting Golett. That will hit. Good damage.
Okay. Yep, and it is burned, by the way, because it's the first
Yep.
time it hit.
That is absolutely a thing. And it does not like it.
Yep. Good. Good.
Alright, still the same. Alright, 44. Yeah, that's a decent hit.
Good.
And the burn is gonna suck for it. As its defense is now lowered to combat stages. Next up is the Wild Eevee. And it is spooked out of its mind by this big ol' worm that just slithered up. It's gonna disengage and then it's gonna bump into Psyche.
Psyche's 4 squares up in the air.
Alright, never mind then. Then in that case, rather than disengaging from Orthworm, it is going to try and attempt to bite Orthworm. Oh, you poor sweet summer child.
I see, so you have chosen death.
So that will be 29 before Orthworm's physical defense. Next up are the Maractus. Alright, so the first Maractus is going to use Needle Arm on Eris.
That's just disrespectful.
$35 before Eris's physical defense. Maractus number 2 is gonna try and sap some health from you, AJ.
It is blind. It's got a penalty to its accuracy.
So this will hopefully be harder for it to hit then. Blind is -6 to accuracy.
Sounds right. I'm double checking. Yes, -6 at penalty to accuracy rolls.
Alright. Its aim is way off.
She does the Matrix dodge, like, excuse you.
And Maractus number 3. Psyche is 6 squares up.
4 squares up.
4 squares up. Cool. It is going to lob some pin missiles at Psyche. And whiff! Which, thank goodness, that probably would have hurt a lot.
Oofta.
So, Psyche, you suddenly see a hail of missiles being flung at you from the ground as Maractus spins and dances and launches its needles at you. And next up is Golett. And Golett just got a nasty hit from Eevee. And it's pretty mad about that.
Stay mad.
It will. In fact, it's going to stay so mad that it's going to throw a Mega Punch at Eris. And connect for a nasty 53 before physical defense. As it takes a tick of burn damage. You burned it!
I don't know what you're talking about. What did you say, 63? 53?
53 before physical, yep.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what you're talking about. Eris is an innocent little being, has never done anything bad in her entire fucking life.
No, of course not. Never.
Never. This is hateration and holleration in my dancery. I'm doing math right now, that's why I'm getting upset, actually.
It's all good. Alright. Back to the top of the order, Psyche.
Well, I would really like to not be near these cacti, because Psyche has electric and water type moves, neither of which is great against grass.
Valid.
So why don't we, like, fly up over by the tower and try and surf at an angle where I'm only hitting Golett?
Okay. If you got the move for it, go for it.
I got levitated 10, so I can get over there.
Yeah,
It was
this
only,
battlefield
like,
is
6 away
your
from the...
this battlefield is your playground.
So, yeah, we're just going to go hovering up right next to the tower. We'll, for picture clarity, I'll put it there, but
Yeah.
I want to be away from cactuses. Maybe there.
All good.
But yeah, can I angle a surf, like, down towards the ground so that way the line wouldn't hit Eris as well?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yes,
Nice.
Please don't. I'm so fragile.
Yeah. I'm gonna... Oh, Golett, you got a little burn there. Here, have some water. Warble, orble, 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 orble.
That's a good one.
An extra 23, 70. 70 minus special defense.
How you looking, Golett? 70 minus special defense?
Yes.
Alright, yeah, Golett's not looking at all anymore.
Sounds like a personal problem.
Golett's down. Which brings us to Furley's. Furley's, take the fire off Psyche! Take that other cactus! Don't hold back! Use headbutt! Nice hit! Alright, and now it's Big Floof. I totally forgot to put Cece in initiative. That's okay, she wouldn't have really been doing much different.
He's just giving orders.
Yeah, but this, on her turn, since she has 25, she would be going after Furfru in this instance. She is gonna recall Big Floof.
Oh.
Because it is weak and it's done its job.
You're done good, Big Floof. Take a rest.
Mm-hmm. And in their place, she will send out... She doesn't have a whole lot of options, because water types. I'm gonna have to reshuffle my party after this. But thankfully I've got at least one more ace up my sleeve.
I'm actually in the sky.
Go Blaston!
Hell yeah, blast on. We stand a high-vis Blastoise.
Blastoise. Again, is Blastoise large or medium?
There's no ramp on this. This is not disability accessible. This is not acceptable. Like, damn it, Ocean Blastoise.
And there's no railings on the edge of this cliff. Someone could easily fall over. That's a hazard. That's a suit. That's a lawsuit just waiting to happen. I'm gonna have to shut
Shutting down this entire fight. Everybody get out of initiative.
Now, look at the Tinkertup. There's clearly a fire hazard about. How could you just let this happen? You just let this happen.
That tower could fall down at any minute. We're shutting down this combat.
Please.
Oh my god.
Just like the scene in Monty Python and the Holy Grail where the police pull up and they're like, no combat, everybody's arrested.
We're done, we're done.
Nope.
You're under arrest for murder of a historian. All of you. Come on. Okay, anyway, whilst I figure out the size issues, size difference, giggity. They are medium. And Blastoise's speed is going to be 16. With, well, right now it's 12, because we're gonna have CC use, the fishbowl maneuver in place of, agility orders. So that Blastoise isn't hampered by the harsh sunlight. Alright. And that'll bring us to AJ.
That's me.
That is you.
I kicked it last time. So my next thing is... She took out Flareons, so I can't give them the Hyper Potion. Ugh. I'll slash at it.
Okay.
Wait.
You got flying moves. Kick a cactus.
I can. It's only every other turn. Wait. Pokeball.
Oh, yeah.
I'm a fucking tap specialist.
Yeah.
And I'm ashamed that I forgot that.
It happens.
How's he looking?
Pretty shaken up. Definitely injured. Your odds are pretty decent.
I'll do a great ball with the lock case.
All right. So that'll be a 10 and another 5. That's a hit.
Give the ball.
Hot damn. We love negative numbers.
We do. Get in the fucking ball, you annoying little prick.
Negative
Get the
36
robot,
as
Shinji.
well. Like that's a hard negative number. That's strong. That would have a chance if this thing was not injured, not hurt whatsoever, and this thing is being messed up.
Maractus has been registered to your Pokedex. Congratulations, you caught a Maractus.
Excellent. Oh, I should probably give myself that trainer point.
Yes,
Because
you
I
should.
will not remember.
All right. Pokemon Ranger is going to maintain orders. Now, actually, no. She is going to run up. And, scoop up some sand and try and fling it into, Maractus's face.
Wait. Who left? Himbo.
And Sand Attack blinds Maractus once again. Jakob. Oh, right, we're down to Jakob. They're restarting. In that case,
Jakob will do orders and Orthworm will do Iron Defense.
I was actually going to say we can have Jakob do orders and Eris will go before Orthworm.
From
Oh.
when he left earlier, he's got the thing that he would do.
Well, never mind then. Alright, so Orthworm is going to buff its defense by 2 combat stages. Eris!
Ah!
Does Eris have Freezy Frost?
Eris does have Freezy Frost.
That would be super effective.
That is what I shall do.
I hope you're able to hear me.
We are able to hear you, and Yeah, that's
Thank
gonna
you.
connect, especially because this thing is blind.
Excellent. Nix, if you're here, I messaged you.
So that's gonna be 51 before special defense. A decent hit yet again. Back over to Evie. Who's gonna try and bite Orthworm again. Well, it tried.
Even if you hit, you were 20 damage away from actually doing anything. So
Mhm.
just like trying to just chew on the side of the Orthworm and nothing's happening.
Alright. Next up is the Maractus. It is once again going to swing its needle arm wildly around trying to hit Evie. And misses completely. Alright, and the next Maractus. It just got hit by Furfrou,
Furfrou.
so
Furfrou.
it is gonna try and swing at Furfrou.
Yeah, Furfrou is the French one. Furfrau is the German one.
Yeah. It combs Furfrou's fur. Like a brush. Blaston. What's your overland, buddy? Better than I would think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect! It's gonna move up to Evie and use Rapid Spin. Ace, I am so sorry about this in advance.
What?
And Blaston is going to attack the Eevee for 26 points of damage before physical defense and gain one speed combat stage. Top of the order, Psyche.
I think Psyche's gonna Thunderwave the Furfrou Maractus and then hide behind the tower.
Okay. Maractus is paralyzed.
Wait, that's not our Furfrou?
No,
That's
it is.
Carissa's Furfrou.
Yeah, they were targeting the Furfrou Maractus, the one attacking it.
Okay. I thought
yeah.
you were talking Furfrou and Maractus, and I was like, I thought
No.
Furfrou was on our side. Okay, sorry.
All right. And next up will be Furfrou once more. Good job, Furlies. Now, go for another Zen headbutt! That'll do. And that'll be an injury. Nice hit, Furlies! Cece is going to issue some agility orders to Blaston.
Is that what gets it up to 20?
Yep.
Nice.
And that will be a minor action. No, wait, that will be a standard action. Because as a minor action, she is going to use After You to let Blaston... No, actually, no. We're going to use After You on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Eris!
What the fuck?
No, this is good. It means Eris gets to take their turn right away.
Okay. Yes. Okay, I can deal with that. My nose itches.
Sorry.
It's not your fault.
I blame you specifically. You monster.
How dare you? I already used Freezy Frost, so I can't use it yet again. But I can go back to Sisley side.
You can try that.
Well, because then the other thing I have is Sparkly Swirl, and it's Fairy. Otherwise, I have to get all up in his business.
Yep.
Got Grass, Normal, and Dark, and I don't think any of that shit works, so...
Normal usually works.
Normal's pretty normal.
Yeah, normal doesn't like resist anything special, but it hits most things pretty okay.
Yep, Grass is not immune to it, but yeah, no, Sizzly Slide, alright, that hits. However, Maractus will trigger its Desert Weather, and it will resist the attack, but you still land the hit.
Good.
So resistance is 23 minus physical defense.
Mm-hmm. It looks like it's able to take the heat pretty well, but it definitely got singed. Ace, it is your turn.
I don't mean to do this, guys, but I'm trying to end this combat so we can switch over. I'm going to throw another Pokeball.
Go ahead.
Chapter specialist.
If y'all want it, you can have it. Another Great Ball. No lock case this time.
Please do end the combat. Like, we don't want to be here long term. We want to end this, ASAP and
Yep.
fix the towers.
I don't even need to roll to fix the towers. Like, after that, we can just switch, because
Is there
Virtual-
a way to intimidate and scare away these Pokemon from the rest of the fight?
Probably.
wait, no, it's
Well, that'll
30.
hit.
Because, wait, hold on, what's my level? And that's plus 5, if I remember correctly.
Great is
Minus
10?
10, yep.
Oh, so it's 40. Alright.
And it's off.
Do I still get a point for capturing something I've already captured before?
No.
I didn't think so. I had to double check before I moved over to do it.
Alright. And next up is Blaston. Okay, I have an idea. One, two, three, four, 5, 6. Evie is probably not going to stick around after this.
What, after 2 failed bites on a giant metal worm?
And getting smacked by a giant turtle? Nah. This ain't worth it. And Blastoise is going to hit it. It's going to try and hit Maractus with another rapid spin. That'll hit. And Blastoise's speed increases another combat stage. Ranger will, make an attempt to wrap this up. As they completely whiff their Pokeball throw.
Let me help you with that.
Not how that works,
On
unfortunately.
how you throw it.
Jakob.
Jakob did orders, and from where he is, he's already called a Maractus, he's already called an Eevee.
Alright.
He doesn't have much he can do to contribute here, so yeah, no, he's
Orthworm.
good. Jakob. Orthworm, however, so this Eevee is trying to run away or no?
Yeah, it's trying to run away. It just hasn't had the chance yet.
Can Orthworm just kind of like lower its head and nudge Eevee along to push it out of the way?
Yeah, no, it's gone. It's leaving. It's not
Okay.
part of this combat
Yeah.
anymore.
Orthworm's just going to try and usher it out of here. I think the only thing left in this combat is this Maractus here.
Correct. And it is paralyzed.
Somebody could still capture that. I'm gonna just have Orthworm gain another 2 defense stages and move next to it.
Iron Defense is every other turn.
Oh, my bad. Well, I'm gonna move next to it. It could hit me instead of Blastoise. That's all I got. Thank you.
Alright. Next up is Maractus.
Did you just skip Eris?
No, I did not because
Eris
CC...
already after you.
Yep, because CC used after you to let Eris go in advance.
Thank you for looking out, though. I actually just missed that.
Yep. And Maractus is going to try and use Mega Drain on Blastoise. Not gonna happen. Psyche!
I was gonna start examining the tower. Keep moving.
Alright. CC's gonna She needs the experience, so she's gonna try and capture the Maractus.
Do it.
Alright, what's ball to use?
Jakob is going to assist by giving a thumbs up, which gives no mechanical benefit, but I believe in you.
Fair enough. Alright, we're gonna make it a great ball then, I suppose. Let's put a let's get an action point into this just for the heck of it. That'll land. God dang it. Well, I'm not confident in this, but let me run the numbers.
It is a very high roll.
Because of course it is.
These things happen. If every pork chop were perfect, we wouldn't have hot dogs.
What?
Well, we tried. Nope. Wrong sound effect.
No, just let her have it. Just let her have it.
No. Alright, Furfur, kill this thing. Use headbutt.
Oh, it's dead. Good. It's very dead. Wonderful.
Yeah, that's knocked out on the spot.
As much as I love you making my bed shake, it is such an unnerving feeling when all of a sudden I look up and feel like there's an earthquake.
And down goes Maractus. Combat's over.
It's a good noise, so. Oh, you were making noise. You were mashing that button like your life depended on it, and I'm sitting over here like, shit's ready or something.
Yeah. And Nameless Samurai. And there was a time limit.
I'll give him honor. I'll give him all the honor.
Alright. Now that we got the wild Pokemon cleared out, we can get to work.
Oh, God.
Alright. AJ, if you wanna, you can come over here and make a tech ed roll to help repair this thing.
Okay, can we just hand wave the next shower?
It's okay, I got something in mind for that.
I'm gonna message you.
Okay.
I think that's fine. If it's not fine, I want to speak to the manager.
You get the standard assist from Popey as well, so you throw a sixer on that baby. AJ fixes the outside, Popey fixes the inside, and we got a beautiful
Nice.
thing.
Okay. Alright, yeah, we can hand wave the other tower.
Okay.
Can do that whole thing narratively, I'd imagine.
Alright, we're gonna cut back over to the, to Viridian City now. As we rejoin the group, having just finished sending off the Spectrum Aces. Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, I was just, I cut over to you guys. We're outside Viridian City after you guys just drove off the Spectrum Aces.
Layla,
No, she's probably sorry. Go ahead.
Layla had asked for leaders to be met with, like, all of the tribal leaders, as well as Blue, as well as everybody, because everybody needs to talk about this situation, because it was fucked.
Yep.
I think Toshi might be shuddering a little bit as she cools down from the intensity of that social interaction. But Toshi's first thoughts are of Sam, and I think she's going to be heading out back as soon as she can.
Alright, yeah. The Flareon tribe members are gonna go over to the Pokemon house to, contact their elder.
Is there a place where everybody would want to meet?
Probably
Like, is
the
there a
Pokemon
designated
house.
meeting area? Okay. Layla's gonna message Blue and mention that there's a meeting for the Pokemon house. At the Pokemon house, I'm sorry.
Yep. Blue will respond. Is it related to the ruckus outside?
Yes.
What a bother. Alright, I'll be there. But this better be important.
I think Layla's gonna recall Vulcan.
Alright.
She doesn't need a guard dog. How do the other tribe members look?
The Umbreon tribe looks pissed off and suspicious, but not too much more so than usual.
I think if everyone's gonna meet at the Pokemon house, Layla's gonna make her way over there.
Okay.
She won't enter without permission, though.
Alright, yeah, they'll allow you in, and Magenta will follow behind you if you let her.
Yep, Layla does.
Magenta will also recall Mincemeat. God dang it, no, not there.
That's where Toshi's gone.
This might have been answered last time we were here. Is this an actual Flareon, or is that just a statue?
It's a statue.
Okay.
I don't think we ever actually asked that, to tell you the truth.
I feel like we did. I'm getting like a weird deja vu.
Oh, this is the first time I'm seeing it, but if you guys seen it, I probably had to step away for a minute.
Mm.
This guy, if I remember, this guy was like super chill and fun
Oh, yeah.
to spend time with.
Oh yeah, Bernie was great.
Yeah, Bernie's like S tier.
Oh, then I probably stepped away.
Yep.
Sorry.
No worries. You actually might not have even been there that night. Or you stepped out
That's
early.
fair.
Any number of possibilities. Either way, yeah, so
I'm the
Layla...
absentee problem player.
So yeah, Layla, you enter the Pokemon house, and you find that, aside from the Flareon tribe, you have definitely arrived early, as not a lot of the other tribe's members have arrived as of yet. What do you think's gonna happen, Layla?
I don't know. But something's wrong, and I don't know what it is. I don't like it. And if we really want to be united up here on the surface, then we should address problems together. So this is going to be a problem. Spectrum will be a problem. So we need to address it.
Right.
Layla's actually going to have Zeb out. I know that seems like a weird choice, but like land spirit and everything, she, like, I think.
Mm-hmm. So as
Like-
you, sorry, go on.
No, I was about to say, like, it seems like a weird thing, but, like, given how they seem to treat Zygarde, like, it,
Mm-hmm.
like, I feel like Layla kind of wants it out as, like, not as an authority figure, but, like, at least something of note and importance. Does that make sense?
It does. So then, as you approach, Bernie will look up from Totem Flareon, and he will wave to you with a smile. Layla, how's it hanging, girl? Oh, and I see you brought Magenta as well.
Not good. I'm not gonna lie.
That's a drag. Guessing whatever was happening outside, it, was a real
gonna
harsh of the
continue to
mood,
be-
wasn't it?
it's gonna continue to be a problem unless we figure out what to do with it.
I see.
Layla's actually going to text Toshi.
Alright. What do you text her?
Layla is actually going to ask, like, if you're checking on Sam, can you see if somebody... What happened? Who do we lose?
We just lost we just lost Strider real quick.
Okay. Hopefully they'll be able to come back. There we go. Anyway, Layla would like to text Toshi and ask if Sam is able to be moved. Can he be a part of this meeting? I have suspicions, and they may require his input.
She texts back, like, I could Skype him in, but eyes are sensitive and he needs to recover.
Hey, are you actually with me right now?
She's heading for Sam.
Sorry, my aunt called. I had to listen to a voicemail.
Fair enough. Put him in a... Give him a blindfold and put him in a wheelchair. Toshi, I think he needs to be here for this.
Cheers, tribute.
Toshi replies back, he needs the wounds in his eyes to not reopen. He stays in bed.
Don't worry, Layla, I'll be there.
Layla texts back, since when did you get assertive?
Toshi just responds with a thumbs up.
If I may make a suggestion, Layla, says Grand Oak.
Like, Layla was then gonna text back. It's like, video is fine. You might have to sit on Sam to make sure he doesn't get out of bed. But I don't think he'll mind.
Alright, never mind.
Yeah, they've probably crossed that bridge.
Another thumbs up.
There's a little part that the fact that it was pretty much the exact same thumbs up both disappoints and relieves Layla.
So next up to enter will be several members of the Espeon tribe accompanied by Totem Espeon.
Did we get to meet the Espeon and the Umbreon Totem Chief?
You would if I had sprites designed for them, but I do not, so no, sorry.
We get envoys, it's fine.
They're helping with Pallet Town. And also, Umbreon tribe is like Alexander the Great Horn. They're nocturnal. I'm okay with this hand waving.
Okay.
Layla is gonna get her Pokegear ready to basically stream and have Toshi ready. So Layla's gonna call Toshi.
Alright.
Toshi?
Toshi answers.
If you're back or near the hospital, I'm screaming.
Well, in which case Toshi wouldn't answer, because he would be taking care of Sam.
Well, if you're by, I'm not screaming anymore. If I'm alone, I'm yelling and trying to shout. There's a difference.
Toshi is making haste to Sam.
Layla
You
calls
arrive.
Toshi. Layla calls Toshi. Things seem okay, and then she stops mid-sentence, and then is like, "I'll call you back. I need to take care of this." Calls back 5 minutes later. Okay, I took care of it.
No biting the Pokemon.
What?
Sam bit something.
Oh yeah, he tried to bite the Blissey. I
Sam,
did
no
bite-
biting.
That is the last thing that Layla hears before Toshi hangs up for the first time. It's like, I gotta call you back. Sam, no biting! What?
As you hang up for the first time, you will then see Totem Umbreon entering, accompanied by 2 guards as well.
Layla will make sure to give them due deference.
2 middle fingers. Got it.
And then finally, Blue himself will arrive. Walking in with a frustrated scowl across his face.
Don't worry, none of us are happy about this.
All right, I'm here. Now what's going on? That's certainly the question. Apparently there was a bit of a rumble outside and things took a bit of a turn. But thankfully it seems like Layla was able to let cool heads prevail along with her team and the rest of our fine security force here to keep things from escalating, driving off the baddies before they could do some real damage. But unfortunately, like the tides themselves of Moon Bay, they're gonna be coming right back in, eventually.
We need to figure out what we're gonna do with Spectrum.
I still don't even understand Spectrum. Like,
Alright,
how did
let's
they...
start from the beginning.
How could the Rebuilders allow such an organization to fester and thrive in the first place amongst its ranks?
It's my understanding that this is basically the pet project of one Hattori, Mayor Hattori, and Christopher Caesar. I don't know a whole lot about them, but somehow they managed to convince some of the elites that, hey, people should pay for the resources that we now have, and then completely screw over everybody who couldn't pay their exorbitant prices. They won over the people who would eventually be a powerful majority.
How could the Rebuilders of Saffron City and Yellow Cloister so blindly and blatantly overlook our established protocols? We had them in place for a reason, to make sure everyone was able to survive!
I don't know. But somehow they managed to convince people that it didn't matter. I don't know if they were able to climb up into the leadership and eventually make the decisions to change those protocols, but
That damn communications cut off after the impact. I suppose it would have made things a lot harder to enforce across the region and everywhere else to keep in contact. That probably let some opportunists play their hand.
maybe if Green and Red Cloister were still in contact with each other, that could happen. And if Blue Cloister wasn't sunk into the sea. But Yellow Cloister had fallen to them, and from what I understand, Leaf Cloister and quite possibly Fire Cloister were weird, like, vacation exclusion packages, which I don't know how that got approved in the first place.
A mystery for another time. For now, let's focus on the matter at hand. So what are we going to do about Spectrum if we can't just stomp them out?
At the very least, we need to know what they're planning. They want to get in here very, very badly. That's what their Rotom's trying to do, and they've been trying to do everything they can to get it. Which means there's something in here that they want.
And I am currently searching for it. Although the search has been rather slow going given the amount of data I have to process through and the very little I have to go on for it. So I'm doing a complete sweep of the database to look for anything abnormal or suspicious.
I could help look at given access. I'm going to be spending a lot of time sitting here in the Pokemon Center.
Anything you could do to try and help the process would be appreciated, though I will warn you it's a little complicated.
Once our party comes back, we have a few others who would also be able to help in that matter. Trust me, if there's something worth finding, AJ will somehow find it.
And on that note, suddenly... the rest of your party, Cloisterbound notwithstanding, will enter the Pokemon house.
Oh! You're back! AJ, how do you do that? How is it that we talk about you and you just appear?
Well, first I get like this really loud ringing in my ear, kind of like when my mom starts scolding me. And then I have like this sensation I need to be somewhere else.
Well, trust me, this isn't scolding.
No,
Then
Because
I
I'm
ended
here
up
now.
catching this really big worm, and it turns out it moves through the sand super fast. So we got here really, really efficiently.
oh yeah, it's gross looking. It's really cool.
You're gross looking and really cool, so I don't know if that's a compliment or insult.
Hey,
I took a
guys,
shower.
guys, I'm sure your argument is, like, it has a purpose, but Spectrum just showed up on our doorstep, and we have a
What?
problem. Yeah.
No way. Well, I guess
Yeah.
that explains what I found at the tower.
What do you mean?
Well, as we were on our way back to fix the third tower, we stopped by it, but by the time we'd gotten there, someone had apparently already fixed it. And when the ranger went to investigate, they found the top half of a Spectrum uniform.
Layla has a face, what?
Carissa's
Strange
currently at the
leap.
tower examining and making sure there are no bugs in the system. She said
AJ
that
was
she,
like-
she recommended that we go back to the base and let everyone know what we'd found and that the towers were all back online again. Which should still hopefully bolster our communications range now.
Layla's gonna look at the Pokegear, look at Toshi and Sam. Until we have confirmation, I think we need to go radio silent. So either stay down there and take care of Sam, or get him a wheelchair and blindfold and meet us here.
Actually,
But I
Layla,
think-
I might be able to assist with this, says Professor Grand Oak through your Pokegear.
How? Because right now, my thinking is that until we get confirmation that there aren't any bugs in the system, we need to be careful with communication.
Right you are, which is why I can create a localized communications field that should connect only your Pokegears. You guys should be close enough that I should be able to link them together with a stable enough connection, and that should shut out any sort of spies from any alternate networks. To put it simply.
Y'all hear that?
If Grando can make it secure, then let's make it so.
Okay.
I've got Popey uploaded into my Pokedex, so I know mine is secure.
Okay. Yeah, switch to local communication. By the way, Jakob and AJ, we're probably gonna need you and Popey for a project.
That's okay. Magenta, do you have a minute?
Of course.
I'm not sure if you want to do this privately, because it's about some of the... And then Jakob makes kind of like makes a veiled, punch motion, kind of inferring about her magical, super killer ability.
Layla's gonna, speak up. It's like, hey, Jakob, can we, I'm pretty sure it's important, but can we focus on this first and then deal with that?
Oh, yeah, no, it's not going anywhere. It's okay.
Okay. Thank you. It's just, we are wondering...
Localized communication is established. Your line should be secured now.
Thanks, Oak. Okay. So, and Layla is going to address the Umbreon and Espeon and Flareon tribes. So...
Are we all here then? Asks the the Espeon representative.
We're all here.
Hold on, but what about the elders of your tribes? Our elder is currently helping with the Palatown situation, and our elder is currently getting some rest. We act as their eyes and voice in the day. And our
so
totem...
kind of like the Noctowl tribe.
I'll take your word for it, but yeah, that sounds about right.
Their elder sleeps during the day, and they have the early birds to act as their daytime eyes and ears.
Our name is better.
We have limited authority to act on behalf of our elders as well.
In any case, our true leaders are present regardless. They say, looking to Totem Umbreon and Totem Espeon respectively.
Toshi nods sagely.
Did Toshi and Sam actually come?
If Sam has any say in it, yes.
It's just
They
their
were on
thing
the
now.
map, so I assumed.
I had them small as holograms.
Oh, you had them small as holograms. I thought it was just a joke because they're tiny, so
No.
my bad.
Sam is 6 feet tall.
Sam is
Okay.
6'3".
Okay, but here's the thing. Because of the size they were, I sized them against Jakob, who's also 6'4", and I was like, something's not right here. Hold on.
I know what I'm doing, damn it!
Now that you explained it, I'm totally cool. I apologize.
Okay. Alright. So, I would ask our tribal members what your thoughts and opinions on Spectrum have been. What have been your observations?
And who are you to ask and approach us this way?
We have dealt with Spectrum for quite a few months. When we first emerged, the first city that we went to was Yellow Cloister after we left Vermilion City.
Blue is then also going to step forward and say, Layla and her team are also representatives of the Rebuilder Corps of Vermilion City, acting as their agents and ambassadors and envoys. Much the same as you and the Eclipse Guard do for this meeting.
Jakob raises his hand politely.
Yes, Jakob?
We have also cleansed your land of the scourge known as Red Steel.
At this, there's going to be a bit of a start.
In the hologram, Toshi holds up the timer ball with red steel in it.
Joshi, are you holding up the damn ball?
You can't see it, but they can.
I can feel it in my soul.
Can it be true? Red Steel is vanquished? No way!
I bear witness to this, as does Toshi, as does Sam, as does Cece, as does Layla, as does Magenta.
Am I Chuck Litter?
Yes, you're just there for the helicopter, but also as well as AJ.
Not wrong.
AJ.
You were just there for the helicopter, sir.
Okay. Anyways, AJ was fixing communications, which either way, that is the authority. So I ask again, what is your experience with Spectrum?
The council recognizes Layla and her teams as participants welcome and worthy of speaking. To answer your question, Layla, we ain't got too much dealings with the white coats and the monochrome mamma jammas out there. They're as much of a stranger to us as you are at this point. Well, I'm sorry I misspeak there. You guys have made yourselves introduced and known as friends and allies. They, on the other hand, have been rather lousy neighbors, to put it plainly. A bit of an understatement, if you ask me. In any
What has
case.
been your experience?
So what?
I assume that was the Eclipse Guard.
Yep.
What has been your experience?
Well, there was the incident a night ago with the Hitmontop and the Rotoms and their infiltration, and then there was just today. Other than that, we've seen their symbol about the desert, but we did not have much, if any, interactions with them, at least not knowingly.
If I may, I feel that there is an ability to communicate with them. However, the way that they view this land is exploitative and wanting to do anything they can to bend it to their will. And that is not something that we agree with. It definitely puts us at odds with them.
They mentioned wanting to bring technology in the old world back.
They strongly
Some
believe
of that is
their
good.
way. They strongly believe that their way is the correct way to live in this world, and they are trying to bring back a world where they thrived. Damn everybody else.
And if we were to say that everything that they preach is wrong, we would be lying to you. That is not right. Some of the comforts of the old world that exist are things that truly benefit the world that we have, and we believe would benefit all of us here. But the way that they want to introduce them to this new world is destructive. It is simply something that must apply to everything, and damned be the consequences, and that's not right. That hurts you, that hurts us, that hurts our children, that hurts our future.
And how exactly do they want to introduce everything, then? What is it like back in Saffron City?
We utilize Pokemon Center as a public service. We make sure that it is accessible to anyone and everyone. Even our housing is accessible to anyone and everyone. They would take these public resources, these public services, and make them exclusive only to those who can pay for them. They charge resources, they charge commodities for these services.
I don't feel good necessarily asking this, but Toshi, do you have pictures of those we saw who were, let's say, excluded from their
I mean-
society?
I was just about to ask if there was some way Toshi could like message Porygon to like send images for Porygon to bring up out of Jakob's Pokegear.
Images of the Halsleys.
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of exactly what I'm angling at. I just didn't remember the name Halsley, so I apologize.
If you have them in your archive, then yeah, you can share them.
Yeah, Toshi shares.
We are going to do exactly that.
Then yeah, Toshi airdrops you some images to your Pokegear, and Grando can put them on display.
Yeah, before Jakob does anything, he's going to look back to the rest of the people and say, the images that we're about to show you are not... They're not gory. They're not violent. They're not people who have been directly hurt. But they are people who have been hurt by the situations they've been put in. And it is a sad state to see. But we feel that we're obligated to show this to you so that you have the full information that we have as well. Anything less would be cheating you out of the full breadth of what we're doing here. So, any of you who wish to not experience such, it's your time to look away. But we are going to display some photos to you of people who are not in a good state. And this is what we are trying to avoid.
Alright. And so you show the photos off. And as you do, they will look at them with varying different reactions, from shock to horror to stoicism to repressed rage. Those poor folk. The buildings look secure enough, but compared to the rest of the city, it seems that they ought to fix them.
But they don't.
Those people aren't allowed into those secure buildings. They're not good enough.
And that's not to say how they treated the local wildlife. And because of this, it created tensions between the people and Pokemon. More often than not, the Halsleys took the brunt of the frustration.
Are these Halsleys not akin to the Sandslash and Mandibuzz tribes?
No.
No, absolutely not. They are people who have been put into a terrible situation by no fault of their own, that we would all do well to hope that we never fall into.
The Sandslash tribe and the Mandibuzz tribe at least have beneficial resources that they've either been able to scrounge around in a way that has helped them not only thrive, but survive. The Halsleys barely have enough to survive, but they certainly aren't thriving.
At least they were given a chance to survive in the cloisters.
How much of a survival is it if you're trapped in a can with a bunch of other people who have no food, who are willing to eat you to make sure they survive?
Let me ask you,
I would
old
never
worlder,
wish to be a part of that.
how
Please
much
do.
of a survival is it when you are locked out of the only means of survival, when a giant meteor is threatening to destroy your planet, and in desperation you look only to your Pokemon, and you have to change everything you are for even a hope of a fraction of a chance at survival. And not everyone does.
Okay, but I
And
have
when
a
it's done,
question.
The world around you is completely destroyed, and you have to scavenge and scrounge and work like hell just to get enough for you and yours to survive. Cooperation is a
question.
luxury out here.
I apologize.
Jakob
but
does
I've
shed
got a
a tear.
question. Jakob, hold on. Someone has a question.
AJ has a question.
Go on then, kid. Ask away.
what you guys have been through is a lot. But that happened 100 years ago. And yeah, you guys are stronger for it. Can't we just agree that we both suffered in different ways, but only one of us got to learn and adapt and grow stronger? We just had to deal with like what we had. Nobody is worse, nobody is better. We all had different situations, and now is a different time 100 years later, and we have to learn to work together. It doesn't have to be exactly how it was a century ago. That ship has sailed.
AJ is right, Starla, and I fear you may be missing the point. It is not about who has suffered more, it is about what these old worlders intend versus what we wish to preserve. I guess my question is, if these old worlders are seeking such oppressive exclusivity, how can we be certain that your cloisters will not one day seek the same opportunity to exploit us? Pick your moment better.
This is why... Sorry, AJ, go ahead.
No, you're right. Like, we don't. But how do we know that you guys aren't going to attempt to attack us and take what we have? We don't know. We're leaving it off on how we can build our relationship and chance.
Darla, I feel your pain, girl, and I trust your suspicions. That's why I got you on the security team, and you've been doing a damn good job at that too. But you also gotta remember, we got a history with these guys. They've been working hard to earn our trust and rebuild that just as much as they've been rebuilding their old world, if not more so. They've been helping us keep us alive and keeping our village afloat in these seas of silt and sand and this dry sun.
That is the key word, essentially.
Sorry.
Leela, go on.
That is the key word, essentially. Right now, to keep each other in check, is that trust, which we are trying our best to forge it as strongly as we can. To make sure that we make a trust that allows us to care for each other, that allows us to protect each other, because we are all a part of this world.
Furthermore, for what it's worth, Green Cloister was no more aware of Spectrum's existence than you all were before Vermilion City and they showed up, which, according to them, seems to be, if not a coincidence, then perhaps a planned, coordinated effort on Spectrum's part.
If I may, I'm not sure this argument is fruitful.
Agreed.
Now, I have a point that I wish to make.
Go on then, Jakob.
We do not live here. Why would we spend our time, put our necks on the line, put the blood of our Pokemon, and put the blood of our own people, not even our own people, but our allies like Magenta, on the line to take out a menace like Red Steel for a place we don't live at? What's the point of us doing so, if not to try and make sure that things are safer for those that we believe will be our allies in the future?
Jakob's right. We essentially had nothing to gain from the Red Steel fight. But
we got some money. Would you like it?
Nothing except Red
That doesn't
Steel.
matter. Oh, good. We got Red Steel. We got some money. Would you like the money? Would you like Red Steel?
We're not getting anywhere.
Either way.
No, we are getting somewhere. The point that I'm making is that we are invested in the stability and the security of not only ourselves, but you as well, you and your people. And we want to make sure that that is something that is guaranteed. We're not here to be your enemies.
You were saying, Layla?
Perhaps I misspoke. We did have something to gain, and that is your trust. because we wanted to show you that we care about your community and we want to see it thrive. And therefore, I think it is important to voice another potentially dangerous suspicion that I have.
Go on then.
I would ask the tribal members what your familiarity is with the group known as Team Satellite.
Now then, we've been dealing with a lot worse. In truth, Team Satellite, or the Red Bandits, as they've come to be known by our people, are part of the reason that this village has come together the way that it has.
There is a suspicion that we had when we met up with Blue. We had learned that the leader of Spectrum, Christopher Caesar, had something here that he desperately wanted to find, something that he didn't want getting out because it would cause embarrassment or hurt his credibility. Through some deductive reasoning, we have a suspicion that there may be a connection between the leader and founder of Spectrum and Team Satellite. We have not yet found the evidence. That's what we're looking for, which, by the way, AJ and Popey, I would like to ask you to help Blue try and dig up some information, because AJ, if anybody is good at digging up information or digging up anything, it's you.
You got it.
But there is something I would like to ask one of our team members, because out of all of us here, he has the most experience with Team Satellite. And I bring this up because currently in Spectrum's custody are two very dangerous members of Team Satellite.
Oh? And who might these be?
Sam, would you care to do the honors? You know them the best.
Ned and Kelly. But here's the thing. They're only caught because they want to be.
So my concern is, when we just recently drove Spectrum away, it felt odd. Like, it was way too easy to get them to go away. So I'm wondering, if our suspicions are true and there is a connection, what kind of danger could Ned and Kelly pose to this community?
I'll tell you one thing. The only place that he didn't actually get was Fuchsia Fields. Any other time they send that team to take over somewhere, it's done. If they want this town, it's theirs. And they won't care about your tribes.
You doubt our might? Our united power?
No. You'll fight bravely. But nobody is the match for the form and shadow of death.
They've turned some Pokemon into living weapons.
They
Something
are
called a Genesect, I believe.
They are also actively seeking the Zygarde cells. And Layla's gonna put a hand on Zev. I understand that you hold Zygarde in high reverence. They're looking for parts of them.
If you find any parts at all, you must do everything you can to protect them. We don't have too many ideas at this moment as far as solutions, but we have ideas as to what we can do to slow them down.
We're not doubting your abilities. What we are asking is that you don't doubt theirs. Because the moment you do, they've won.
Your
That's
abilities
right.
are vast. Their capacity for violence is also vast.
Our
As I'm
defenses
sure you're
are...
well aware.
Layla's right. Our defenses are strong, and our people are cunning, sharp, and talented trainers. But our enemy is also wise, cunning, and duplicitous. Both these things can be true at the same time. And the moment we forget one of them, that's when they take advantage of it.
So, and the main reason that I called for this is I'm hoping that we can put our heads together and figure out some kind of plan to not only try and rebuke Spectrum, but also prepare against Team Satellite. Like I said, AJ and Hopi can help learn some information so that way we can get it to the rest of the cloisters.
You
Show
forget
them-
yourself, Rebuilder. You did not call this meeting, you merely requested it. You are not in command in this room.
I am not.
Please don't take such kinds of misspeakings as an insult. We are old worlders and you are new worlders. We have different ways of speech and we merely wish to come to an accord.
I understand fully that this is a request, and I'm not demanding that you do this. The most I wanted our team to be able to do was give you an informed idea of who your enemy is, and hopefully help you figure out what can be done against them. So I ask you, as the ones who have been here the longest, the ones who understand this land, as tribal leaders and representatives, how do you want to handle them?
I propose we stage a hunt. The Espeon tribe scours the desert for any sort of irregular mental signatures, namely those of people and not Pokemon. Anything that is irregular from the thought patterns and activities of the other tribes scattered about the desert. If we find them, then we'd stage a raid on their bases and show no mercy. Take them at night when they're least expected and vulnerable.
May I make a input?
Go on.
If Spectrum is working with Ned and Kelly, it is to be known that Ned is an experienced hunter. And do your plan with due caution, now knowing this. If you guys want, I have already sent the team everything I know about him. We can share that information. That is only if Spectrum is working with Satellite.
And if they're not?
Then they have two very powerful criminals.
If they are not, then why do we not just simply let them be directed at each other if they are opposed to one another?
Because I don't believe that Spectrum would stoop to that. If anything, I think it's perfectly within Spectrum's capability to rather unleash Satellite upon us.
I also can consider a worse option. There could be enough of a attack that demoralizes one of the sides to break their morale, bring them into the fold of the other, and then not only do we have an organization that was powerful before, but one that is bringing the power and the infrastructure of two organizations. It's not a good place to be at.
Jakob raises a valid point, says one of the Espeon tribe members. Should one of the two sides prevail, the balance of power will shift when the victorious side seizes the assets of the other. They will not necessarily cancel each other out. It will simply be granting one the favor that the other had.
I think it is important to stage a hunt. I think that is a good way to go on the offensive and gather information.
Very well then. Shadow and I will organize a hunt.
What about defenses?
Perhaps that can be where you and your rebuilders come in. Our Flareon tribe has stood and defended this city for almost going on 100 years now. Ever since the impact happened, we kept burning on through. And we managed to spread our fire of friendship to others, including our brothers in the Eevee and the other Eevee tribes, the Umbreon and the Espeon, and even led a beacon of friendship out to the Vaporeon tribe across the sea. However, in doing so, with all of our efforts, there's still only so many of us. And with all the ones we lost to the Red Bandits, our numbers have only recently started to go back to their... That is, our numbers have only recently started to recover. But with you and yours, and the resources that you got in the old world, and whatever you got locked up down in that cloister of yours, you might be able to stage a good defensive front while we go out on the hunt. Standing with our Flareon brothers and sisters, and holding up the firewall to keep our city safe.
Blue, would you be able to assist in those defenses?
Of course. Our rebuilders are still finely trained, and we've been using all that we can to bolster the city enough as it is so far and help you and your numbers recover. You've been gracious and most understanding hosts in our own time of plight. And for that, we will be grateful to you always.
I would like to offer additional aid. You are not the only tribes that we have encountered ever since we first came to the surface. We have regularly been in contact with some of the other tribes along our journey. If possible, we could reach out to some of those tribes. These include the Dragonite tribes and even the Noctowl tribe over in Cerulean City. We might also be able to... Would you also be open to accepting aid from the Steelix tribe?
I have a really dumb idea.
We would...
Your dumb ideas usually work out, so go on.
If we may.
Go on.
Forgive us. We would love an alliance with the Steelix tribe, but it is them who are wary of us. They've been rather isolationist in their organization. I can't say I blame them entirely either. Resources are hard enough to come by in the desert.
What about a minor alliance with the Mandibuds? Let them know that somebody's trying to get in on their territory. Let them know that Spectrum is in the desert.
Unlikely. The Mandibus tribe are opportunists to the core. They see that they've all but given up on life and cooperation and any sort of real humanity to them whatsoever. They're nothing but scavengers and bandits, seeing anything that they can devour as theirs.
Yeah, but they're loyal to their own tribe, are they not?
And that's all they're loyal to.
Exactly. So what if they guard the desert, like their place, and they're looking out?
I believe there's some merit to what AJ has. After all, the Mandibus tribe essentially helped us get here. They revealed one of their traps to us because we had helped one of their own.
What?
So maybe for a brief moment they saw us as an ally, but I don't think it's outside the realm of possibility.
The room looks legitimately shocked by this.
Toshi pulls up a picture of the event.
Yep,
Like-
Toshi has proof.
The Mandibas spared you? They are capable of mercy. It's a trick. It has to be. Shadow's right.
we-
The Mandibas tribe are never one to care about any other than their own.
The proof is right there. Besides, we've kicked their ass enough. Maybe that's how they learn to trust you, is if you can kick their ass enough.
We've been kicking their asses ever since we've had the displeasure of encountering them and having them try and pick off our young.
I don't.
Okay, but with all due respect, have you tried actually, like, you know, an olive branch after that, or just continue disdain like you've been giving us?
Honestly, based on our experience with them, it was after showing that we were able to assist them. They value their community, they value their families. If that's threatened, I think they would be willing to help us.
And yet in each case, they have always been the aggressors upon us. Whenever we are out patrolling, hunting, scavenging, anything, they see any opportunity of weakness, they swoop in and they attack.
May I interrupt?
Excuse me.
As that happens, Layla is again going to show the picture, but Jakob, go ahead.
When you go to them, and when you speak to them, is this a united front, or do you go piece by piece? If we all go to them together, you all with representatives of your tribe and us as rebuilders, if we all go together and speak with them, we put them in a position where they, as a people who need to survive, have to weigh whether it is worth working with us and surviving with us, even if they don't like it, or having to deal with all of us as a united front against them.
We don't go to them at all. They find us.
Then we go to them. Your system obviously is not working.
And how do you propose we go to them? Sprout wings?
Now, I've got several Pokemon, absolutely, yeah. How many should we need?
We would need a whole society's worth.
No, we're simply going to bring ourselves as representatives to them.
Then they
But
will
the point
encircle
is-
you and strip you to the bone.
I'm sensing a pattern here.
There seems to be a tremendous amount of prejudice between these groups.
You
Well,
act as
there's
if
been a
we
lot
have
of
been the
pressure.
aggressors.
Right now, you're pretty aggressive.
I'm
They
not
attacked
actually
us!
at all.
They have always attacked us! Every single time we go out into the desert, they see us as supplies, opportunities, meat, nothing more! And you dare to call us the aggressors! You dare to say we are in the wrong for wanting to defend ourselves!
Layla is going to slam her fist on the table and shout, "Enough!"
You do not command me,
Layla,
rebuilder!
Can Layla do like either an intimidate or a command and just glare at whoever is talking to just stop?
That is gonna be a command roll.
I'm going to private message you, Toshi.
Jakob would like to assist if that is possible.
It is.
How much?
Plus
Oh,
4.
actually, Toshi and Beckett, those are the two I'm private messaging.
Okay.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. Okay, good.
Plus four.
Alright.
That kind of seems like I should let me help you with that. That's.
You don't get to
honestly-
do that until I say
Let's
it's
see how-
pass or fail.
Oh, never mind. I actually really appreciate that because I would hate to use that if I passed and then roll it again and they get worse. That would be really fucking bad.
Alright.
It's happened before.
Yeah, and it shouldn't happen because it literally only is allowed to trigger once a failure is called. Not just like a, oh, I don't like this roll, I'll re-roll it.
No, I appreciate that from you. That's actually really, that's better than any other one.
Alright. So, As you do this, you will lock eyes with Darla for a moment before she begrudgingly grits her teeth and backs down.
Layla is going to
But you can
take
see
a
she is
calm-
seething beneath the surface, and she will likely not hesitate to make another outburst if you piss her off again.
Layla is going to take a calming breath, and she's gonna put her hand on Zygarde to help her calm down, because, like, she knows that she's getting riled up herself. Darla will remember this.
You will also see that Bernie himself is looking a bit frustrated and troubled.
I want to raise the point again, and I hate that this is the point that I have to raise. We do not live here. When it comes down to it, when it comes down to our survival, we do not have to be involved here. You all have to be involved together as a group with your own survival, and we want to put ourselves on the line for that. So please, if you have a suggestion, if you have a path forward, let us know so that we can try to work with you on it. We are dedicated to this group. We're dedicated to this pact and this alliance we wish to make.
If we made it seem like we are invalidating your experience, that was not our intention. What we were trying to point out was that what has happened, that our experiences with this tribe is vastly different. Our experience is another possibility, one that you have not experienced. At the very least, we wanted to show you that this was possible. It is ultimately your decision to decide if this is an avenue you want to pursue. You are very clearly capable of handling things yourselves. As I said, your suggestion to go out on a hunt, it's still a good idea. We merely suggested something that we thought could be of benefit because of our experience with the Mandibuzz tribe. But if you ultimately do not think that our one experience was worth trying something different, then you have more experience than we do. And we will trust you to make that decision. As
Second.
Jacob said, this is your city.
Right.
There's messages for you.
So there are. Sorry.
You put your whole body into that side. It's depressing you, Pupper.
She's probably watching something, right?
Alright, suddenly, the doors will open, and accompanied by a Blissey, walks
Fuck that
in.
thing.
Sorry, as
Sam
soon as the doors opened,
and Toshiko.
Valkorn, Jakob kind of put himself between Cece and Magenta and the door, just on instinct. He kind of moved in front.
And as this happens, Bernie will look to Layla and not be deterred in his reply. Tell me, Layla, what exactly was your experience with the Mandibuzz tribe? What did they say to you when you had this little powwow with them?
Sorry, give me 1 minute. I'm trying to remember in the notes, how we found her.
You found her sinking in the quicksand and you rescued her. And she was barely alive.
We found Mandy in a sinkhole. And based off of our observation, she was barely alive. She was dehydrated. We understand completely that feigning distress is a common tactic of the Man-Buzz tribe. She showed this with her other sisters. But with her wounds were too grievous for us to believe that she was faking it. And I do not believe that she would have deployed another trap from her own sisters if she wanted to do us harm.
So when you returned her, did they offer you just perpetual amnesty, recognize you as an ally?
At the very least, they allowed us safe passage in the desert.
They made it seem it was a one-time thing.
They did say that for the rest of the day we weren't prey, but that day has since passed, and we have encountered them again, and they did not hesitate to attack us. Although
I have a
we
feeling
did
that
kind of interrupt them.
I have a feeling that when it comes to survival, they are truly, as a group, on the edge, where it is almost a day-to-day thing for them to survive. Even though you struggle, and we do not even understand the struggle that you go through. We come from a privileged place. We do.
Bernie is going
We
to
do.
raise a hand as if to quiet you.
Yep. Jakob stops and looks at Bernie.
I heard enough. Now then, I don't doubt your experience, and this certainly sheds some new light on the tribe that's worth exploring later. But as of right now, in this moment, I don't think that reaching out to the Man-Buzz tribe is a gamble that's worth investing in. We need something that we can be sure about, not something that we're going to be taking a slim chance on. And frankly, it sounds more reliable and practical to put our eggs in the basket of reaching out to the Vaporeon tribe, our brothers and sisters in the water, and letting them spread the word about our beef with these bandits that we got out in the desert here. See who can send what help they're willing to pledge to us in our cause. Since this world is getting smaller, or maybe perhaps larger, and we can seek friends elsewhere, rather than trying to make an ally out of an enemy when we're already surrounded by enemies.
But then wait, why don't you guys just do and so you've already have a good repertoire, why don't we then just at least send a message or at least a warning that danger's out there? I mean, past their normal danger. It's only fair that they know what's out there.
I think to clarify what AJ is saying is we do not have to mention that you are looking for aid, but as a courtesy to them to let them know that the danger could also affect them.
You are certainly free to try that.
He's stupid, he will.
Or smart. Okay. Please let us know what we can do to assist you.
By the way, would anybody like some lemonade?
What you can do to assist us is see what you can do to get the word spread to your friends over the bay. Or at the very least get the Vaporeon tribe involved. You got better and easier transportation than we do at the moment, and better resources to afford it. Came all the way here, after all.
We have actually reached out to our commander who, last I checked, she kind of looks at AJ for confirmation, was in Cerulean City recently. Correct?
Yeah, we were also with the ambassador of the Vaporeon tribe.
They were also with the Dragonite tribe as well as the Noctowl tribe. I had requested if they would be open to essentially doing... Well, the idea was to do some kind of a meet and greet to connect the other tribes with each other. But if we want to change that to a request for aid, we can do that.
Suddenly, Blue's Pokegear is going to screech with an alarm. What? And he's going to pull it out of his pocket, and his eyes are going to go wide before he clenches his fists and just grits his teeth before turning violently. Damn it! I knew I shouldn't have left! And then he's going to run out the door.
Jakob doesn't say shit. He runs after Blue.
AJ is with him 100%.
Jakob follows.
AJ also follows.
That's Rebuilder in need of assistance. I'm going.
AJ, wait! And Cece is going to follow.
I sense we've lost half our team.
Am I correct to assume, is there anything that you would need of us? Because I think we are urgently needed.
Yeah, Ace, let's get.
Go take care of your own. You've given us much to discuss in our own time.
Thank you for your time. Layla's
gonna
gonna recall that.
Yeah, and then Bernie's gonna say, I'm gonna concur with Darla's decision, but I think she should also remember to stay in her own lane if she's gonna point fingers at others. Sorry, Elder.
Thank you. And then Layla's gonna turn Oak off and then head out.
And that is where we're going to be taking our break, if we want to.
Good, because Jesus Christ, I've had to pee for so long.
Toshi, do not take me back there. Let me wander a little bit first. Let me have some air.
I am so sorry that the break got so clogged up tonight. And
Oh, it's all good. Just like when we have a fellow like Blue going, "Oh fuck," and then running out of the room, all of us should also be like, "Oh shit, we gotta go help our boy."
yeah, I wanted to have the break like a half hour ago, but like I could not find a good opportunity to introduce it, and I didn't want to interrupt or step on people's roleplay to do it.
Yeah, it's good.
I
It's
appreciate
good.
that. I'm sorry. I need to pee real bad.
No, go for it. We're gonna be right
Well,
back.
honestly,
7
thank you
minutes?
for this interruption.
7 minutes at 10.
You know what? Yeah, that sounds good. We'll take a shorter one.
Okay. I'll be back maybe at 7 minutes and 10.
Sure. I'm just sleeping away. Yeah, that's what I
Okay, sorry for the delay, everybody. I had to do some setup in the background and a bit of this and that, but we should be getting back into it in just a moment.
I love how it says creatures of the realm, but it's just seeds, and I don't have any pets.
Oh, I forgot
This
about
is
Steiner.
What?
Steiner, well, Steiner's technically not a Hisuian variant, but he's a Hisuian Pokemon. He's an Ursaluna.
Can I do Blood Moon Ursaluna just because that's metal?
Oh my god. You have no
Jesus.
idea how kind of upset I was where Steiner evolved into an Ursaluna. It was so cool. And then, like, 2 weeks later, Blood Moon Ursaluna drops, and I'm like, shit.
No, I know exactly how that feels because when I bought my car, the biggest engine that it had was a V8, and 1 month later they dropped a V10, and I was like, you pieces of dog dick. What are you doing to me? I
That's-
just spent like 25,000 on.
Anyway,
Yeah, that's always how it is, isn't it? But for now, let us get back to the story whilst we still have some time, shall we? Alright,
let's.
so we are going to resume as the group rushes out of the Pokemon house and back over to the cloister. Making their way down through the lobby.
Walking fast, faces pass, blue's panicking, we're walking faster. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Sorry.
No, you're good.
As Jakob runs, he's next to Magenta, and he's just
Hold
like,
up.
Magenta!
Yep.
I'm paralyzed. Go ahead.
And we're going to switch back over onto the stream as well. Where are we? All right, that's right, this one. All right, and I got to get Magenta on there too. So, you guys will be barreling through the cloister as Blue rushes as quickly as he can ahead, and you guys are able to catch up with him. Why is Magenta huge?
Giant woman, giant woman.
No.
Damn it.
Why are both you and me doing that now? Please.
You got your giant woman, now I got mine.
All right, that's fair, but we get to do a duet.
Fair.
All right.
Okay.
Sorry.
I love how AJ's holding Ares like he's like Ares' bagpipes. He's about to
That's
just
not-
like squeeze him and just.
Ares, not Ares.
Sorry, but anyway, just holding like bagpipes.
Yeah, we'll go with this one.
Oh shit, the tense music.
So yeah, you guys start running in, and as you do, now you can do your thing with Magenta if you want, Jakob.
Okay, Magenta. I just need maybe a minute of your time. If that's okay.
Jakob, is now really the best time?
Yeah, I think so.
We're kind
You
of
have
in
5 Pokemon. You have 5 Pokemon,
Yeah?
and you do that, and Jakob again makes that kind of awkward, like just like fist downward with the palm motion, like that one time when he saw Magenta like do her aura power kind of thing.
I'm not sure I follow.
Okay, so you do that thing where you punch and it's powerful because of your spirit, yeah?
Oh,
Your soul, it's stronger than
yeah.
other people.
What of it?
Good, I have something for you. And Jakob's gonna put a great ball into her hand.
What? What's...
Out in the Viridian Desert, we encountered some Riolu that were about to be murdered by the Mandibuzz tribe. They were about to be turned into food. And we rescued them, and I rescued a female Riolu. And I named her Phoenix because she is going to rise again from the terrible place that she was. And being a Riolu, from what I know, they have this kind of aura power similar to yourself. So, this is a perfect Pokemon for you. You've got 5, now you have 6. You're a full trainer.
She's gonna
Anyway,
shut her
we gotta
eyes
go.
as tears
We
like
gotta
appear
go.
in the
No.
corner, and she does her best to hold them back.
We gotta go. Come on, let's go.
Right! I'll do my best! Thank you, Jakob! I won't let you down!
Please
You
tell me
never
she
have.
bows.
Say what? What was that?
Please tell me she bows.
Tell you she what?
She bows. Like, you know,
Oh.
little, like, thank you sentence, it bows.
Oh, yeah, she totally does.
While jogging.
Yep.
Oh god.
I won't let you down! Oh no, that was a dumb idea!
AJ is
Never
going
let
to
me down
grab
before, I
her by
don't
the
expect
back
it
of
to
her
happen
shirt.
now.
Hold on. What, AJ?
AJ's gonna grab her by the back of her shirt when she starts to trip and goes, enough!
Not now!
Yeah. Jakob's just kind of jogging in front going, you've never let me down before, you're not gonna start now.
I'm about to let both down.
I wanted to capture a Riolu, but I think Magenta's way better to have a Riolu than anybody else, so that
Do you
feels
want one?
appropriate to me.
You can have mine.
No, I already had one. I've got so many Pokemon.
Hey, Blue, you wanna? What's going on?
Wanna
The
jog?
computer search got interrupted! Someone's tampered with my master control system at the central database! The server room's been compromised!
Where's the
AJ?
server room?
AJ,
Wait,
get
wait,
ready.
AJ
Jakob, get Pokemon
AJ's
ready.
been in the server room, right?
Oh yeah.
He's booking it past you guys. He's gone.
AJ, is there a terminal where the central server room is connected out here?
We're coming up on the
He's
server
gone.
room right now!
Let's
Jakob's,
just go.
he's gonna run.
He was doing a light jog. I keep forgetting how speedy this boy actually is.
Yeah.
I have bad cardio,
He
but I'm
like a
just
light
going.
jog, realized what was going on, and was like, "Fuck you!"
God. Yeah, Layla's no longer a survivalist, so she no longer has that speed boost. But yeah, I think AJ, if he's not faster, like if he doesn't have a longer overland than Layla, it's at least similar.
He's a runner. He's a track star.
So,
Alright, go. What do we need?
as you make your way down into the server room, you will find signs of what the fuck? You will find signs of a struggle
Oh no.
on the inside. A broken control panel and the door having been sort of dented and pulled open. And as you barge inside, you will find a surreal sight unfolding before you.
Oh no.
As inside you find several scientists knocked out and incapacitated. And
Except for this bitch over here.
so
I'm so
what?
sorry. Continue.
Which one?
Except for this bitch over here, you know, not Cypress.
Oh yeah, she is like cowering in a corner right now, scared out of her mind. As you see Hanzo standing beside the central computer with Kanabo out and ready to fight and holding his own against two other ninja, one using a Crobat and the other using a Venomoth, whilst another girl stands and sort of blocks the exit with her and her Pokemon, with two tied up Spectrum agents at her side.
I have a question.
Yes.
There's several.
Can AJ climb over this?
He can try.
Jakob has no question.
I'm going
But
to do it.
hold up. Before you do that, as you enter, the woman at the entrance will look to you and say, "Halt! Identify yourselves!"
Like this woman?
This woman.
Rebuilder AJ, I was the one fixing the fucking terminals that you guys destroyed.
Jakob pushes forward as well. Hanzo, are you okay?
I love how we have two totally different mindsets.
You know my brother?
Brother?
Oh, Jakob he immediately is like takes aback immediately, like visibly to everybody. You could roll a 1 on a d6 and you see it.
Your family's weird.
Technically, he's your cousin. He's my brother, says this guy over here. Focus on the fight, Jubei!
Can somebody explain what the fuck is going on here?
Yeah, can somebody explain what the fuck is going on here? Jakob's gonna walk forward and he's gonna pull his chef's hat off and put the soul badge forward in front of all of them.
AJ, while they're distracted, go.
Bye. Oh shit. Guess Eris too.
The minute you
He's
start
gonna hold
moving,
the soul
Crow...
badge forward like he's a wrestler with a fucking title belt.
The minute you start moving, Toxicroak is gonna leap up onto the shelf as well.
Do it. Do it. AJ will fold you like a plastic chair. Do it.
Alright, we
Damn
need
it.
to know. Can somebody please tell me what the fuck is going on?
We're attempting to stop my brother from sabotaging this place and bring him to justice. Cousin, shut up, Jubei!
Hanzo, are you okay?
You would pick now to show up. I don't need your help!
Then stop what you're doing.
I must accomplish my mission. Your mission ends here, traitor. I will not back down.
Jakob is
And we
going
will
to
bring
try
you back to
push
our
forward
family
past
whilst you
that.
are beaten and broken.
Jakob, with his 1d6 combat, will try to push forward past this person.
She's gonna just, like, slap you in the chest, and it feels like you are getting just punched
Layla would like to
Jakob
intercept
just-
that.
by the air.
Jakob falls down into the bookcase if it hits him.
Or at least Layla would like to catch Jakob.
Yep.
Damn, what really sucks is Sam is the one that actually has
The stealth?
this, well, yeah, the stealth, but also he's the one that has the message from Janine and actually has talked to Hanzo and knows some things.
Mm-hmm.
But Sam's not here.
But
'Cause
Toshi
nobody-
is like narrating what's going on through Psyche's eyes. So if he has something that Toshi can send to them,
Everything he knows.
That is enough!
Uh,
You will not strike my rebuilders, and you will not impede our progress further. I am Blue, overseer of Green Cloister and leader of the Viridian Gym, and you will yield to me and explain what is happening this instant. And at that, the woman is gonna seem a bit humbled. Forgive me, Leader
No.
Blue, but we are not here as your enemy. Far
Then can
from
we
it.
pass?
Do you
Jakob
stand with
kind
my
of
brother or
neatly-
do you stand with my
Sorry, go
cousin or against him?
At the very least, we want to preserve we want to preserve the integrity of this cloister. That is where we stand.
I suppose that'll have to do. Toxicroak, give them egress.
Jakob reaches a hand up to Blue as he tries to bring himself up from the hit.
Blue will roll his eyes and take your hand and help you up. Get up, you young punk. We have work to do.
I'm sorry, I don't usually get hit that hard.
Sorry about that.
Hanzo,
This
Are
is
you
why
okay?
let AJ go first.
Stay back, damn it! Stay out of this!
Can you
Hanzo.
stop touching with me?
are you okay? Do you need healing?
I
Are you
don't
all
need
right?
your help!
I don't care.
It's over, Hanzo. Stand down. You're surrounded and vastly outnumbered. Never. I will carry out my mission or die trying. Then it seems you've made your choice. Crobat! Acrobatics! And Crobat is going to swoop in towards, Kanabo.
Can I intercept?
Jakob intercepts.
He's attacking the Pokemon. Okay, I thought he was attacking Hanzo for a minute.
Oh, he's attacking. Sorry, he's not attacking Hanzo. Okay, my bad.
Yeah.
No worries.
Is AJ still going to like check the computers and everything?
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it. The battle is raging in the
Jakob-
background.
At this point, Jakob forces himself between Hanzo and Urshifu.
I think that's okay.
Damn!
Oh wait, I'm sorry. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're able to you're able to get in easily. You know the system inside and out.
This system is my bitch.
Holy
I'm
shit!
touching my thing.
I wrote the updates for this thing like 2 years ago. This thing is crazy.
I
Layla,
wrote the updates this week.
Layla is keeping an eye on Hanzo to make sure that he doesn't do anything to the computers.
Can
Alright.
I, with that roll, start fixing what he started?
So it looks like Hanzo has introduced a data scrubbing program, or rather, yeah, to compromise some of the systems in the computer, and it's already eaten through quite a bit of data. But it doesn't look like it's designed to be a total system wipe. It's very specifically targeted.
I want to know. Well, first I'm going to stop it, and then I would like to know what he is trying to scrub.
That's gonna be another tech ed roll to try and stop it.
I almost hit Sam, and I was going to be like, nope. Ooh, that one's real bad.
Alright, give me just a second.
No, you're good. I want to know if I have Skill Monkey. I thought I took
I was
it.
gonna say, don't you got Skill Monkey?
Toshiko has let me help you with that.
Yeah,
No, I
I know
didn't
y'all
have
could let me
it
help
in
you with
fact.
that. I think Toshi is the only one who has Skill Monkey.
Yeah, because I've been meaning to get it, but then I started focusing on other things.
Oh no, I have Let Me Help You with that in Skill Monkey, but I have 1d6 in Tech Ed, so this is not happening.
Mm-mm.
Doesn't matter. You are able to beat the you're able to beat the program regardless, as you diligently work to counter the virus, worm, whatever the hell's going on, malware.
At the same time, AJ is grumbling so angrily.
And as you do, the machine will start. The computer will start to smoke and spark, and out of it will fly.
You're the bitch.
So, Jakob, are you
Somebody-
really? I'm gonna assume you're not getting that close then.
No, Jakob is directly putting himself between like Hanzo and the Urshifu Crobat combat that's happening
Okay.
right now. Directly between them.
Buddy, I'd recommend you get out of the way! Cries this ninja.
I recommend you stop attacking Hanzo and talk it out.
AJ, status report?
Stand down.
It seems to be focused on one thing, and I stopped it, but now I'm going back and fixing it.
Yeah, tell Hanzo that! He's not the one who likes to come quietly!
He's a ninja. Aren't ninjas supposed to be quiet?
He's
I'm
not a
talking about
ninja.
Hanzo. I told you to stand down.
I'm sorry, but I can't let him get away with this.
What am I looking at? Like, did I
right.
pinpoint what he's scrubbing?
Sorry, yeah, I was also just letting the rest of the scene unfurl a bit. But yeah, you are able to locate and deduce that he seems to be targeting some files buried deep in the system under some heavily encrypted folders.
Let's unencrypt them.
That's going to be another tech ed roll.
Okay.
Layla doesn't like the look of this Rotom.
Oh my god, somebody please let me help you with that. I don't even care if I just get a
Where's
+1.
Oh, Poke's not gonna help.
I don't think
Yeah.
anybody
I'm
has
gonna
the
plus
proper
one.
tech ed to do that, unfortunately.
You're all whores, and I love you.
Can Layla?
I got a 1d6 in
Hold
the
up,
tech
Jakob,
education.
Jakob. Layla, you were saying?
What is this Rotom doing?
Yes, I keep up with an eye on the road.
Vibrating and spinning dizzily.
Does it look like it's... Does it look like it's quote-unquote injured?
It looks like it's stunned.
Okay. Because Layla wants to make sure that that gets, like, out of commission, so Layla was going to do one of her rogue moves to try and put it down.
Go for it.
Layla will use a feint attack.
All right.
Just basically go up and punch it.
You go up and strike Rotom with a feint attack, and it will spark and fizzle and fall to the ground.
I have a question.
Sup?
Now that Layla took care of my distraction, can I try to unencrypt it again?
Well, I also didn't exactly give you the roll beforehand. So, as you roll to, as you try and decrypt the file, you will find that whatever is protecting it, it is really well, secured, and it is locking you out at every turn.
I'm gonna need to focus on this entirely, guys.
Layla is going to stand between the entire confrontation and AJ.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, basically, AJ, you're confident you can crack it, but it's going to take a lot of time. You can't just do it here and now.
And it's gonna be me not being interrupted every 10 minutes.
Yep.
So AJ's gonna start, while this is happening, that's AJ's hard focus, is he is unencrypting it the best he can, and if I have to make another tech roll, I will, but for right now, he's out of commission, trying to focus on
Layla
that.
is doing
Okay.
everything that she can to try and be like some kind of barrier so that way AJ can better focus.
Jakob also moves up directly next to Hanzo, puts his hand on Hanzo's shoulder as he deploys Abaddon, and then also deploys Popey backwards towards AJ and nods towards Popey to get involved in the system.
Pelpy dives in.
All right.
Jakob, what are you doing?
Do you not have family?
Everybody, chill. Every single one of you. Nobody fucking move.
I'm not going to take my family being attacked without trying to
Jakob?
respond and
Jakob?
protect them.
Nobody.
You've got to explain yourself.
Layla. What? I yelled. I'm
Did you
trying to call
talk
it
to
down.
yourself? Sorry. Layla shouts out. Layla, calm down. You're going to kill someone.
Yeah, because usually that's me. It's like, everybody, shut the fuck up.
That's gonna be a command roll assisted by Blue. So roll a command with +3.
I mean, if I could assist, it's +4, but I don't know.
That is a gross command. If I fail, that might be a let me help you with that.
We don't
But-
know. Also, there's three Pokeballs right over here that I'm gonna need to take. XP vampire.
Anyway, so does the command work or
I am determining that. I need to make rolls.
got it. Got it.
Because these guys have character sheets. Kinda.
Oh well
These
shit.
guys actually matter. They get to make this check.
Damn.
I'm a standard character. I have 2d6 and you rolled a 23. I can go fuck myself. Like, no, these are people.
Frey, I love how like we're literally in the background, just like you're going back to bed. No, but you have to go back to bed. You promised. No, let me enjoy the night first. You can't even see it. I could feel it.
Should be more accommodating than that.
I don't even think it's night. I think it's like afternoon.
Yeah.
At the
It's night to him.
Oh, fair. That makes sense. That makes much more sense.
Okay, yeah, never mind. Yeah, there's no way they can beat your command there.
Nice.
Layla is also talking to like Hanzo and whoever these guys are, and yeah, she's talking to Jakob.
Yeah, no, I'll do an opposed command check if you need to do that right now.
I'll say command or focused, I guess.
No, I'll
Would
do
it be-
command. Me
Yeah,
and
I was
I'm
about to say,
doing
like,
this for
isn't it
me and my
usually,
man
like-
Hanzo.
Isn't it usually like focus?
Don't. I would like command, please.
I will let Jakob roll command. And since I'm doing that.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, because otherwise I'm going to be a small child baby. And yeah, Jakob is with his small, pasty, no defense body, like he is putting himself between Hanzo and the things that are coming towards him.
Oh my god.
It's one of my two best skills. Is that charm?
I know it is.
I'm sorry. I rolled bad. It was 33.
Oh, shut up.
So Jakob
Why does it
is
sound like you're trying to
standing strong. Sorry, what was that? Strider?
Nope, I'm not repeating it.
Fair enough.
Do it. Do you, bitch.
I said, why does it sound like you're trying to take a poop?
Alright. And, Hanzo cannot roll high enough to resist in either skill.
Hanzo's a bitch.
That's why Jakob's trying to kind of like be between Hanzo and everybody else to be Hanzo's chaperone, which is embarrassing as hell.
So, for the moment, the fight will cease.
Hanzo, are these two yours?
Give me just a moment. Anyway, sorry.
Oh.
What?
No, I just made a connection.
Yeah, we're gonna go to
That's
this.
dangerous. That's dangerous. Don't do that.
You can't stop me.
You should share with the class, like text it to me. I want to know.
No, that's
Check out this
that's
girl right
passing
there.
notes in class. No, that's passing notes in class. The professor can see.
I'm looking at that girl right there.
Pass notes and notes.
Anyway. So,
I want to know. Can you show me?
oh my god. Alright, what was the last thing you said, Layla? I'm sorry, I got distracted.
I'm sorry. She asked Hanzo, are these two yours?
Not any longer.
So you concede they are out of commission.
they deserted us, and I was planning on bringing them in, but it seems my family got to them first. Please
Hold
don't
on.
let him take us!
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa,
Hold on.
whoa.
Are these two... Okay, now I have to ask, are these two familiar?
Yeah, as she speaks, you recognize her as Noelle, which means the one beside her is likely Manny.
Were you two fucking at the towers?
It's not as such!
Layla will just straight out say that.
Not as such! We were in hiding! We were trying to make our way to the village to seek refuge, and we needed a break.
You know what? Shut up. You know what? I'm not gonna embarrass you any further because your lack of shirt has already embarrassed you further. Alright?
Can we
Do you
have these
currently have any
leaves so
Pokemon
that...
out?
So what?
She's asking them, do you currently have it? She's asking these two, do you currently have any Pokemon out?
No way, man! Like, the ninjas confiscated her Pokeballs and stuff.
Okay. Hanzo. You are outnumbered. What is your mission?
Jakob is gonna keep his hand on Hanzo's shoulder, and he's gonna go, we're not gonna have that discussion yet.
How about this question then? Who the hell is Hanzo, and why is he wearing Spectrum's symbol, and what is he doing in my lab?
That's a great question. Hanzo?
Yeah, no, that's not actually the question I thought of, so we're gonna ignore what you said. What we're gonna do
What?
is the first question is...
No.
No, the first question is, can we withdraw our Pokemon and have this conversation civilly without threats between each other?
That was going to be my second.
I will be the first person to do so, and Jakob is gonna withdraw Abaddon.
I will never surrender.
You're not surrendering, you're entering into a diplomatic agreement.
Command roll.
Yes.
He is going to narrow his eyes as he gets ready to make another order, but then Cece is going to step forward and say, Hanzo.
No, if you could let me help you with that, please let me do it.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're gonna need to let me help you with that.
Okay. It's not gonna be much, but his is 8. So with all their bickering and going back and forth and yelling, AJ is going to just let out the loudest shriek he's ever done in his entire career and turn and say, if you don't shut up while I am fixing what you broke, and just pay attention to them. Add a +3.
Alright, Jakob, reroll with a +3.
You're a boss bitch, so it's really just 8 + 3.
Aw, what a way.
Alright.
I think that's okay.
And with that, Hanzo will hesitate, shut his eyes, then glare at the opposing ninja and say, on the honor of the soul badge, do I have your word that if I sheathe my weapon, you will sheathe yours and we can talk? You're one to talk about honor. Do you swear?
Hold on, do you possess the soul badge?
Very well. Crowback, return. You sure about this, Jack?
I also possess a soul badge. Are you and I similar like that?
Jacob,
The one
hold
addressed
on,
as Jack will
on a
turn his
recall.
attention towards you for a moment, as the rest of the ninja recall their Pokemon.
Layla's gonna glare at Hanzo until Kanabo is recalled.
Hanzo will heave a sigh and reluctantly hold out a Dusk Ball and recall Kanabo.
What about this guy?
He's busy.
Alright.
The next thing that I am going to request before any other conversation happens, we reconvene this discussion outside.
And who are you to give us orders?
Oh my gosh.
We are rebuilders of Red Cloister, allies to those who possess the Soul Badge. So, you are trying to stop whatever he is doing, so let's remove all of the irritants from this.
Command.
I am trying to help you.
If he's outside and we're outside, it's going to be a lot harder for him to try and do what he's doing.
Yeah,
Well-
Layla's trying to get everybody out of there so AJ can work.
Roll command, Jakob
I will
assists.
Yes, sir. So +4.
This might
If
be
it's not
nice.
high enough, I'll say something again. Just let me know.
Alright.
Oh, I mean, like, all of the ninjas aren't going to be able to listen to her. Like, I don't think any of them can eat that.
Very well. A sensible enough request. Let us go. And they will start to move outside, looking behind them to make sure that Hanzo is being brought along as well.
You might want to take your captors with you.
Jakob is going to make sure that he is behind Hanzo and kind of helping guide Hanzo outside of there because this is a sensitive situation.
We will continue this discussion in my office. It's not far from here.
Layla is actually not gonna follow. Layla is gonna want to stay inside. She's gonna check on the scientists who've been, like, knocked out and at least get them into, like, a recovery. Trusting Jakob and Cece to deal with this bullshit and assist AJ where he needs to, and make sure, like, no other bullshit tries to interrupt him.
Honestly, that's probably for the best because he's fuming.
Layla would like to move this lady, like, over here and away from AJ.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. Kick her while she's down.
Not kick her, but would also like to maybe move this unconscious Rotom to... Is there, like, a jar or something? Oh, God, I should have gotten one of Toshi's cleanse tags. I'm not putting it by the computer. Absolutely not.
It's okay, the Pokeball storage system acts as a Faraday cage.
Oh. I'm gonna pretend I know what that means.
Basically, electrical containment field.
Cool. Psyche, go out and join them. I'll walk
Psyche
away.
nods and joins the rest.
Eris, you also stand guard.
Eventually, those of you who left the lab will arrive in Blue's office. Now then, since we're in a more private location, I would like to ask again. Who are you and what are you people doing in my cloister? We are really sorry for the intrusion, Leader Blue. We meant no harm, and we meant only to protect this place and bring the one intruding upon it to justice. My name is Jubei. I'm a descendant of Koga. And these are my cousins, Jack and Olga. It is an honor to meet you, Leader Blue. Likewise. And what of the fellow in the metal boots? That would be Hanzo. He is my estranged brother. He left the clan in disgrace after he failed to live up to any potential he thought he had. I have all the potential, and I have utilized it better than any of you ever could. You are nothing but a disgrace, hiding behind tools and power. You always were weak, and you always will be. I am not weak enough! I will not have any more of that fighting, certainly not in my own quarters. Whatever grudge and beef you guys have, keep it to yourselves, or keep it outside!
Aren't you family?
We were. He walked away from that long ago.
Oh, shut up. Aren't you family?
No.
That's not how that works. You're smarter than that and you know it. There's disagreements between you, and those kinds of things are stuff that can be settled whether through argument or through fighting. But the trends of family and the blood of family runs deeper than that, and you should understand it.
Oh, we understand it perfectly well.
Shut up! I
No!
didn't tell you to speak.
You do not command me.
Do you have the soul badge with you right now?
He pulls out the soul badge from his Haori and shows it to you. As
Yaku pulls his out as well, and then looks out at his and goes, "Okay, fair. Never mind. Say your piece." That's fair. That's fair.
That was an Uno reverse.
Yeah, no, that's okay.
I will not take your slight personally, as you also bear our family's mark. Which I suppose means you must be Jakob, the one that our dear grandmother spoke of.
The black sheep of the family, yes.
In any case, it is an honor and a pleasure to meet you, my estranged cousin. I wish it were under better circumstances and in better company. But I will assure you, we know the ties of family and how deep they run, and what those bonds mean. And it's all the more reason that we hold such contempt for Hanzo for so wantonly breaking them for his own sick pride and fragile ego. Don't you dare call me fragile! Stop proving me right, and maybe I will. Jack, you're not helping.
I'd throw up in my mouth before I'd say anything about any of my family like being fragile. That's so disrespectful that you would do that to a member of your family, even if you disagree with them. That's not
disrespect?
Kind of thing.
Disagree? You have no... Okay. Let me try talking to him. You've never been good at the whole talking thing, Jack. At least not when it comes to making friends. I can make friends. Not doing a good job of it so far. Besides, he's my brother. If anyone should be doing the talking here, it ought to be me. Very well. Olga. Right. So, and then Jubei's gonna step forward. So, I'm sorry you had to hear all of that. As you might have guessed, the family situation between us has gotten complicated. How much do you know about Hanzo's history?
If I'm honest, most of what I know about Hanzo's history is what I've learned from Hanzo. But, regardless of whether what I've learned from Hanzo's history is from Hanzo or not, Hanzo is a member of my family, just like you are, and I will not allow harm to come to them. I hope you understand that.
Believe me, I understand and appreciate it. And I want no harm to come to Hanzo either. That said, we have been trying to bring Hanzo back home.
Did Janine send you on this mission?
She did.
All three of you?
She
All
did.
three of you to retrieve Hanzo?
Yes. At least, in part. Our mission led us to this place. And it ties into Hanzo as well. It's complicated.
Jakob kind of leans back and just pats Hanzo just on the chest, and he's like, they had to send 3 people to bring you back? That sounds like they didn't send enough people to me.
Don't patronize me.
I'm not patronizing you, friend.
We are not friends.
You're my friend. I may not be your friend, but you're my friend.
Oh man, and I thought I could get under Hanzo's skin. Be silent, Jubei.
Look, if you have a problem with Hanzo, and you're gonna take Hanzo in, you're probably gonna have to take me in as well, so that's why I want to have a discussion here. This is not an appropriate way to treat family.
Unfortunately, Hanzo's been considered, well, disowned is a word for it.
And what about myself? I've had no ties to any of you for nearly a century.
Perhaps not, but you also haven't done anything to betray the spirit of our clan either. And also, we don't even hardly know you outside of having the merit of the soul badge, which does count
I
for
doubt
something.
You hardly know him. I doubt you hardly know him.
I'm his brother. I know him better than anyone. We were born and raised in the same dojo, under the same roof, by the same family. So respectfully, I would ask that you give me that same respect, and give my words that same weight.
Jakob will nod and he'll offer a hand forward towards Jubei.
Jubei will take it.
Jakob will shake Jubei's hand back and just give a straight face but very sincere nod before he steps a little bit back to the side and looks towards Hanzo.
Well, it's all become very clear to me that this whole thing is entirely complicated and stems from a lot of deep family trauma and drama that I don't really have much interest in. But if it is relevant, then perhaps you'd best start from the beginning. Everyone grab a seat and make yourselves comfortable. Jakob, make us some tea or something, please.
Yeah, that sounds appropriate, sure. Give me 15 minutes.
Sorry not to interject, but, what of us? You will sit there quietly and stay silent if you know what's good for you. Sounds like a plan. Hey, I can do quiet. Doesn't sound like it at the moment.
I was gonna give you some tea as well, if you prefer.
Oh, that would be lovely. Thank you so much. You like raspberry tea or something, bro? I could totally crush a raz tea.
You are a prisoner.
Raspberry tea. Raspberry tea is not a thing. That's not how that works. Tea is a separate plant than raspberry.
No, like raspberry iced tea, bro. You never had some?
No, because that's not a thing.
It's totally a thing. I drink it all the time.
Okay, well, I don't respect your opinion, and I'm gonna go make.
Harsh, bro.
Jakob just walked away.
He just wants some raspberry ice. Like,
Jakob finally took a stand after 100 seconds.
I'm not sure if this was the place to make that stance.
Alright, and with that, we're gonna jump back to the lab for the final scene of the night.
I like raspberry tea. I like you going to hell. Peace.
All right.
Savage.
Enjoying my tea, man.
Apparently, we're gonna get the tea.
Oh,
I
yes,
guess.
you are.
Jakob will make tea, but tea is not. Raspberry is not tea. Those are separate entire genuses of things. That's not how that works.
It's a flavor you can add.
No, okay, you can put Kahlua in coffee, but that doesn't make it coffee. Like, that's not. No.
Wait,
Moving
hang on.
on. Sorry.
No. I was good. Moving on.
I should also get Magenta on here because I forgot to put her on.
It's totally fine.
Here she is. Well, that's escalated rather quickly.
Jay, how much time do you need?
Should I make a roll?
Not too much longer.
Okay. I should be fine.
Okay. Let's gather all the scientists up, make sure that they're okay, and
I actually did a sweep of that while you guys were taking care of the situation. They're mostly unconscious, but they seem alright. Unharmed, even. I think I might have used some sort of, like, sleeping agent on them. Or a sedative. Is that the word? Sedative?
sedative. Yeah. Okay. That's good. Thank you, by the way.
No problem. Figured I'd make myself useful for something while you guys did the heavy lifting. Not to demean my own worth, just... you know.
Great. AJ, you got this?
Yeah, go flirt with your girl.
That's not... We're not like... I mean...
What? Anyway.
She's just gonna turn Cherry Berry... yeah, she's gonna turn Cherry Berry red.
Layla's just clueless.
Oh my god, I love it.
Like,
what's great is it's like the little brother scene where like they're clearly doing something and you're flirting with your crush or whatnot, or like the person who's crushing you is flirting with you, and it's like, yeah, that's great. I'm over on the bench eating an ice cream cone. You go have fun with your fucking girlfriend. Mom's not here.
Okay, that's a weird thing to say, but
That's not what he actually says.
yeah, I know, but like, no, like whatever AJ said, Layla's reaction is like, okay, that was a weird thing.
Oh, he said stop flirting or something like that.
Right, we're right. With the whole flirting thing, it's like, I don't... Anyway, okay. Magenta, I need to ask you something, but it's a big ask, so feel free to say no.
Magenta is gonna, like, look at you and, like, unconsciously place a hand over her heart as you say this, and she's gonna just start, like, sweating bullets, but she'll be like, yeah, go ahead, I'm listening.
Actually, honestly, like, we can stay in AJ's view. Like, she's not
okay.
trying to keep this a secret from him.
Fair enough.
So, first thing she's gonna do is she's gonna bring out Zev.
Oh,
You remember Zev, right? You know what Zev is.
yeah. He's one of your Pokemon.
Do you know which Pokemon Zev is?
It's like Zygarde or something?
Do you know what Zygarde is?
I've never seen a Zygarde before. Is he from, like, one of the other regions?
Layla is gonna pull up the Pokedex entry for Zygarde and show Magenta. Say, this is what Zygarde is.
She's gonna take it and she's gonna read through it. And as she does, after a few seconds, she's gonna go wide-eyed and like, "What? Really? So this is some sort of land spirit guardian?
Yeah, but it's... pieces of it are scattered. It's not complete. From what I understand, this is like its 10% form. And Layla's gonna bring out the cube.
What's that?
This is what I've been using to collect those pieces of Zygarde. Right now, it's about 14% full.
And that's with Zygarde in its form here?
No, this is an additional 14%. So with Zygarde here and the ones in this cell, I guess that would make it 24%.
I see.
I bring this up because Spectrum, well, I don't know about Spectrum, but definitely Team Satellite. I got this from their base. They've been looking for Zygarde. One of their admins had a Zygarde just like this one.
Oh, wait. Team Satellite had one of those and one of those? One of this?
Well, this, as far as I know, this is the only one that Team Satellite had. She says, like, indicating the cube. But there was another 10% Zygarde that was in possession of one of the admins. So, yeah, they have one.
Oh. Well, okay. So,
To be honest,
what do I need
I
to
don't
do?
thi-
What do you need me for?
Well, first of all, like I said, I don't know if this is the only one or if they have any. And if this is the only one, I have no idea if they even realize it's gone. But if we want to make it more difficult for them to try and, get Zygarde, I want to ask you if you could help.
Anything. But I don't know how much I'll be able to help, but if you think I can, I will.
Layla is gonna look at the cube and see if she can try and get it to essentially create another 10% Zygarde.
It will do so. As the cells spill out of the cube and start clustering together into the shape of another Zygarde 10%.
How does each of these, like, how do each of these two now, like, interact with each other?
They look curious, but also kind of in sync.
This is gonna sound
Whoa.
really weird, but are you able to read their auras?
I can try. And she will place a hand upon both their heads, close her eyes, and focus. They're confused, but one wants to be with the other, and the other wants to become whole. And yours is proud to be by your side and wants to get stronger with you.
Layla is going to kneel down and, like, she's gonna talk to the Zygarde who, like, just got formed.
Alright.
I know you want to get stronger, and I know you want to stay complete and stay whole. But in order for you to become whole, you need to be safe first. Can you understand that?
That's gonna be a charm roll, I'm sorry.
Damn it! God damn it. Oh, fucking elemental connection dragons, god damn it. Well, hey, that's actually better than Layla usually does.
Hold on.
Let's see if it works first.
Yeah.
But be on standby, because I don't trust my charm.
Yeah.
You're
Zygarde?
talking to Zygarde?
Yeah,
But can Jakob, like, come back in and
No.
can he, like, take these 3 Pokeballs and then leave? Like, could I do that right now?
No.
Oh, fuck. Alright, never mind.
So, Zygarde will sort of, like, tilt its head curiously as if kind of struggling to understand you.
Fuck, I'm so-
Maybe if I tried to help communicate?
If you think it'll help.
Oh crap, does she have let me help you with that? I don't know if she does.
I might be wrong, but I feel like she's used it.
Fighting or reader, close quarters, do this facing you. Nope, she doesn't have it.
Damn it. AJ!
Are you done flirting?
Are you gonna help her? You know what? If I said I wouldn't distract you, so if you need to work on that.
No. It's basically
Wasn't
now
AJ
just
sent
uploading.
outside? Like, wasn't AJ banished?
Beep beep, beep beep.
Basically, he was just watching it download now, giving himself more anxiety because he can't really do much of anything else. Maybe it's more of a feeling that you need to give it, Layla. Maybe it doesn't actually understand words unless you speak to it in binary. So, try with feeling.
Is that a reroll with?
3. I mean, I get a +1 with that, so, but you 3.
So wait, is it a +3 or a 1? Oh no. Wait, duh. It's not assist. It's let me help you with that. Never mind.
Correct.
Are you fucking me?
Do you want to use that +1 that I get?
That's not how it works.
It could be.
No.
Listen, I have to be in the same room as these awkward fucks.
That is incredible. I hate it, but that is incredible.
That's more along the lines of the average for Layla anyway, so. Okay.
I guess I can try.
Okay. The idea is, if it goes with you, it can not only stay safe, but it could have more of a chance to find more of its own.
But I don't have a cube. I can't collect them like you can.
Maybe not, but you could still keep them safe.
How hard is it to make a cube?
I've never actually given this to AJ to, like...
Oh, that was out of character too, Beckett.
In short, hard.
Fair.
But
Fair.
not impossible.
Nothing's impossible when it comes to AJ.
Oh yeah, that's true.
It just takes time and patience. Can you not kick me?
As she places a hand on its head once more, she is going to broadcast her thoughts and feelings to the Zygarde. And after a moment, it seems to nod towards her and sits in submission and obedience.
Okay. Well, I guess the only question is, what Pokeball do you want to put him in?
I mostly just have Great and Ultra Balls, so I guess an Ultra Ball would be fitting.
While she's deciding, Layla is going to look back towards AJ and actually show him the cube. AJ? Uh-oh. Strider?
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Take it out of Notesy.
I'm so sorry. All I heard was Layla was going to before Discord decided to say, yeah, we're closing this on your phone.
Okay. Layla turns to AJ and shows him the Zygarde cube and says, I know you have like 10,000 other projects. What do you make of this? Would this be, like, I just want to know if you could recreate this, could you?
Honestly, if I put my whole time into it, like, we're probably going to be here a little bit. I can at least get the blueprint started.
So, AJ, it's not as... You don't know if it's quite as complicated as the Master Ball. It could be, but also this is vastly different from constructing a Pokeball or anything that any of the fields that you're used to. And just one look at this thing, you know that you would need an entire lab full of resources and materials and time to put together something as complicated as this, and doing it alone would take forever.
So, my thing is, here, I can at best make a blueprint. Otherwise, Layla, I'm going to need equipment and assistants and a whole lab. And time. But the best I can do for you is a blueprint.
Okay, let me ask you this then. Do you think the cloisters, either this one or ours, do you think they would have the resources and the manpower to recreate this?
You're just gonna look around at the bodies and say, ours might.
AJ, make me a tech ed roll.
Okay. I almost rolled perception.
But Popey assist, maybe?
No.
This is my brain.
see.
No, alright, man. I'm gonna redeploy Popey.
25 ain't bad.
Alright, yeah, so. This is weirdly one instance where AJ actually has some form of geographical knowledge. Looking at the cube and the parts that it's constructed from and the way that it's designed and the nature of the Pokemon it was designed to contain and what little he knows about it, there's probably only 2 places left in the world that would have the resources immediately on hand to begin construction of another one of these things. Kalos and Alola. And that's if
There's
they're
only-
still standing.
There's only 2 places, Layla. And I'm not 100% sure if they're still standing. This is something we have to carry. And... right? But maybe Kalos or Alola might have the resources. The equipment.
Antoinette did.
Mm-hmm.
And if Antoinette did, then maybe the satellite base has it too.
I wonder if...
Before you can
Maybe.
finish that thought, suddenly the computer will ping.
AJ will slowly walk over to it.
On the screen, it reads, 1 file recovered.
I'll read it.
Any luck?
So, you find the file, and it basically reads, welcome home.mp4.
Is there more buffering or is it done?
It's done. You can access and play the file. You've recovered it.
He's gonna ignore Layla for a second and hit play.
Layla's
Alright.
actually, if Magenta has chosen a ball for her Zygarde, she will recall Zygarde and then head over by AJ. Because I'm pretty sure we're all going to want to hear this.
Oh yeah, she's just put it in an Ultra Ball.
Okay. And Layla will put the cube away.
And as the file loads up on the screen, the holographic projector will fire up. And as it does, the image of Giovanni will begin to play as the video begins.
Layla immediately starts recording this.
Hello there, Silver. If you're watching this, it means you've survived the impact and managed to make your way back to Viridian City. You probably have a lot of questions, I imagine, and came seeking answers from me, or perhaps you're still upset about me sealing you away for all this time, and want to take out your anger and frustrations on me. Whatever the case may be, as you can see, I am no longer here. I gave up this location long before the impact, and I have no intentions of returning anytime soon. If you want to see me, come to Saffron City. Seek out the mayor, a woman by the name of Hattori, if all goes as planned anyway, and tell her who you are and that you wish to speak to Christopher Caesar. You'll then be promptly escorted to me, and then we can talk face to face. I hope to see you again soon. Until then, safe journeys, my son. And the video will stop.
AJ is going to scream and just fall to his knees, just angered.
Layla hits send to Toshi and to Surge.
And so a night of revelations has come to, and so a day of revelations has come to an end, but the day has only just begun. As there's
AJ did
far
wanna
more to
talk to
do
Layla.
and far more to recover from. Just who are these strangers who claim to be descendants of Koga himself? And why does Giovanni have a video stored away in the cloister's annals? Furthermore, it seems that the suspicions have been rendered true, and the theory of Giovanni being Christopher Caesar suddenly just became a lot more concrete. But our group will have to come back together to find the answers as the journey continues.
What did AJ want to do?
Talk to Layla, but we can
Oh.
do it via private message.
We can do like a little more roleplay for now, if you want.
I'm good.
It's not important to the story. They just haven't talked in a long time.
Oh, okay. Oh
Open
my
the
God.
next session with it.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I won't remember half the shit I wanted to bring up, so that's why I'm like,
yeah.
Write it
well,
down. Write
yeah.
it down.
Well,
I
private
already
message
exited
will
my
come.
notes.
Alright,
There we go.
well, in that case then, what did we think of tonight's game?
Hot damn.
Hold on. Where's
Who the fuck is Silver?
The
A valid
rival
question.
from the second generation games.
Yep,
Out of character.
yeah.
That is that GIF in our in the Pokemon channeling, that is Layla right now.
But yeah, also sorry to call it there, but also it's just like it's getting a bit late, and I don't want to have this game drag on too much.
Oh no, I get you. I get you.
That's totally cool, but like holy shit, like
Hot damn.
oh AJ, you struck the gold mine.
No, he's more or less going to tell you a little bit about what happened at the cloister before he came, like his talk with Surge. He's going to tell her about the mission a little bit and what happened.
Oh, like with Turo?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, no,
And then,
Layla's
like,
been wanting
he
more
is-
information.
he's like, well, see, because that's the thing is, he's having anxieties as more or less like, because he already had that talk with Surge, and then he trusted and then got burned by Toro, and then he just had like that huge talk with Layla in a discussion and everything, and he's like, maybe I should pursue a different dream. I am clearly not I'm clearly not good in this field.
Layla will strongly disagree with that.
So he just wants to talk to. He just wants to talk to his sister and catch her up.
It seems
You're
like a
getting the big sister pep talk.
Yeah, this seems like a conversation definitely worth having.
Yeah, you're getting the big sister pep talk.
Prepare to have the little brother argument.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wonderful.
And also, what do we think about the Koga's, or rather, Hanzo's family revelation too?
Like
I want
literally.
to punch every single one of them.
Yeah, no,
because-
I gotta do too.
Fuck you, bitch. That's my family. I'll fuck you up.
Okay, first of all, him and Sam had a heart-to-heart during training. Sam wants to punch every single one of them. AJ's over here like, if you motherfuckers don't stop
I have
talking in my
Pokemon.
domain at this moment, I'm gonna cut you.
I have Pokemon that are so high level they literally won't even listen to Jakob's commands, and I will bring all them motherfuckers out. I'll just be like, go ahead, I release you, have fun, bitch. You're level
Hey.
65, have a good time, motherfucking kill them.
Oh, they all fall asleep.
Only about 2/3 of them, but that is correct. About 2/3 of them will fall asleep, and then
Winkle will be able to fall asleep and then still do moves, which is based. Yeah, no, like
be able to
Jakob
do
doesn't
moves.
know any people in his family outside of Janine and Hanzo. So when he saw Hanzo being threatened, he was like, "Look, I don't like Hanzo per se, but Hanzo's being threatened. Hanzo's me. Hanzo's my man. Like I'm gonna get involved with that shit too."
God, the Una reverse badge just. Mwah.
Yep.
That was. But here's the thing: it's like where it's like, "Oh yeah, you got a soul badge," and Jakob goes, "Yeah," and he goes, "Yeah," and we're like, "Okay, cool. That means we are on a really equal footing to talk right now. That's good. Let's calm down. There should not be a fight here. That's really good as far as I'm concerned."
And also, how did you guys like the Giovanni message too? Just like content
God
wise.
damn.
He's a dicklord.
Vindication. Wonderful vindication.
You have no idea how long it took me to think of something that was actually stored here that would fucking like work and be a thing that Hanzo would want to like infiltrate and retrieve, that could be done, that would be reasonably believable that Giovanni would have like left behind somehow.
Mm.
Oh my god, this is absolutely.
Yep.
Stop.
But yeah, so I'm glad you all seem to have fun and that you're liking where this is going, and I'm excited to pick this up next time.
I'm gonna start a fucking fight next week.
I am so sorry that I keep ramping up the excitement after you guys just got out of a fucking Red Steel fight in a fucking boss
I'm
battle.
gonna start a fucking fight.
But hopefully you guys will be able to take it a bit easier next time around, or at least, at the very least, be able to focus more on drama and roleplay and skill check interactions that way. In the meantime, however, I'd like to thank you all so much for bearing with me, and thank you all so much for watching. If you're watching on Twitch, follow me for more streams in the future, and if you're watching on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe, and join the Working Class Pack. Also, be sure to leave a comment to let your voice be heard and get us out there. And until next week, good night, everybody, and happy Pokemon.
Mwah. Good night, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Chicken Alfredo flavored Jolly Rancher.
Shut up.
Now available at Olive Garden.
Ugh.
Justice
Oh my
for
God, what
raspberry
is
iced tea.
this?